Howdy, folks. How is everybody this evening? I'm pretty welcome. I will not acknowledge your first. And a bow to you, too. I will raise your boo with one marmot. Is that out today? Demacia! Perverse, welcome. Sarnisms, welcome. I don't even know the release day of Silk Song. I don't. But my God, I get asked about that a lot. What, because so many people were downloading it? I mean, in the experience I've had so far, that's even more reason not to stream it. Like, the watch market for that is going to get horribly oversaturated. Wow, the soundtrack's almost as much as the game.
Wow.
I have 4 friends who own it, and one of them is in this chat. Oh, I wasn't saying that as a complaint. That was actually kind of a comment on how cheap it was. But yeah, I had a ridiculous amount of people asking me if I was going to play it, but no one requested that I play it. And if everyone and their mother is playing it, then I don't have a prayer. It'll be like me trying to play Death Stranding 2. I'm gonna have one fucking person, and Sardinism's asleep. No, I'm pretty, because I have people all the time ask me about stuff, and they don't want to do it, or the few times I have, they don't show up. So, okay, well, I know they're not a big studio, so I'm glad it's doing really well. Oh, you mean like when down is block, or what you need to press before you jump? Like that? Down is diagonal. To what end? So when you down attack, that just sounds like an angled down thrust. Is that That doesn't seem too odd. But I also played Adventure of Link for like 7,000 hours. But it's a dive, not a throw. Like Kung Lao's kick? Like Kung Lao would go up and then like he does that. Is it like that? Oh, okay, well, that's kind of how you did the Kung Lao kick. Huh. I guess I can see where that would mess people up. I don't think that would bother me. I feel like I guess I immediately related to like doing Kung Lao's kick because you had to be in the air and then you had to hit down and low kick and it would pull him out of the animation. Ah, but you said the magic word. You said default. Meaning there is a way to do it later. Well, the safest thing to do would be to play Hollow Knight first. If you end up really liking Hollow Knight, then... Okay, well, Perforos is saying this is, the combat is different and more advanced, so... Yeah, maybe you don't get this one. Well, hey, Dino Rex only uses 2 buttons. And all that other dumbass shit. So, last night, I remember we left and we did something else, and I purposely didn't save. Which makes me wonder what the hell happened. Okay, yeah, we sent this to Footfall. Yep, they give us more of those. We did the Chem Pirates. Rorschach. Okay, we got Touched by Holiness, and then awkwardly, we don't have the stats to do anything else on Foulstone. Which kind of worries me, because I don't know how to change that. I mean, get the resources we don't have, but some of them are planet stats. Hi, Rorschach. Maybe. Okay, you need to get down. No, get down. Vacuum gun. What if the game actually uses all this map? Holy shit. Oh, that's right. Now I remember. We went to the burning world. And those are really hard checks to make. So, what would you guys prefer to see? Do you want to see me go back to Footfall now that they have food and we can access the quarantine zone, or should we run around and do more Mass Effect planet searching? What would you guys like? Okay, I got one vote for planet searching. We got one vote for planet searching. All right. Fleur, welcome. All right, there's two votes. What do we got here? The Pulvis Platinum. Sure. The Ooh. Apparently I wasn't ready to do a voice. Hang on. Genocide wasn't one of the options yet. Hey, Poondog, welcome. The tranquility of the warp jump was disturbed by reports of frightening sounds and visions that descended upon the crew. Hundreds of people reported knocking and screaming behind the bulkheads of the void vessel, the sound of nails scratching against the hull, and the elongated Alderi-like shadows thrashing about the long passageways. The phenomenon was most prominent in the far corner of the officer's deck, where the new Lord Captain's companion named Ylret has made her home. Get down! Alright, nothing bad happened. It is if you... I mean, it could... Hell, I almost had to nuke my own planet. Lord Captain, the Vox systems intercepted a distress signal coming from an Imperial vessel. The system contains a ship that belongs to the planetary fleet of Darganis, the capital of the Von Valencius dynasty. The transmission is repeated at regular intervals, but the message itself is corrupted. A cacophony of requests for help, groans, shouts. What in the world? It's your name they're shouting, Lord Captain.
NANI?
It's a lot of space dust. It's a suspicious amount of space dust. Alright, let's go to the event horizon last. Alright, bunch of crappy fuel. A little bit of crappy fuel. A little bit of crappy fuel. A lot of crappy fuel. What do you guys think this one is?
Wow.
Come on, something I don't have yet. Or 4 plasteel, which we have plenty. Plenty at the moment. All right, let's go board the Event Horizon. I'm sure it'll be fine. I don't... They need to let me use more group members, damn it. Or I should have played a guy with a gun. Oh well. Oh, apparently we have levels. Choose a characteristic. Okay. Choose a common talent. We need Brutal Hunter badly. Okay. That's an odd number. 25. Weapon skill it is. All right, what do we do with him? He's actually, as far as common stuff go, Able Art's kind of set. Like, I don't need that. That actually won't help him because he's wearing heavy armor. He has plenty of hit points. Flamers are not for him. I mean that's really good. A shield bash, I get 2 movement points. Who cares? Enemies get no melee superiority bonus. We should probably take that, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Alright, this is... Okay, so she needs agility or perception. Actually raise her perception. Alright, you don't use any of that. I don't like that buff. Heavy weapons. We're not using them yet. We already took Grenadier on her. I mean, I guess we take that and hope. Need to get her strength up. Oh, wait, what? Yeah, hang on. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. We need her strength up. Hang on a sec. Let me make sure. Now, if I'm understanding the rules right, I should be able to equip the heavy bolter now. Because the character sheet is not updating the math. Where the fuck is the heavy bolter? She can use it now. 10 to 16. 6 to 10, but it is double the rate of fire. That is a big fucking bolter. Okay. Hey. All right. Heck, willpower up to 70. All right, I guess we'll take more busted ass navigator abilities. Enemies affected by the navigator's power suffer a -10 penalty to the next resistance test. I don't have a lot of things that do that. Well, I can bring down veil degradation. That's good if I keep her in the party. Alakazar, welcome. I mean, fair. They're giant automatic grenade launchers disguised as machine guns. Kit! See, most of what I target people with her, though, are not navigator abilities. I guess we'll take that. Alright, yeah, hot mess. What can you get? What do we care about? Sure, why not? Alright, allies under the effect of at least one psychic power. Gain an additional 9% armor. Okay. First time combat ally becomes target. Oh my god, why don't I have this? Holy shit. Alright, we don't need to up her toughness anymore, because she's using Medicae. Both of those are odd numbers, so I guess we'll go agility. A creature with blood-blessed or blood-stained effect gets +1 stack of this effect whenever bleeding, burning, or toxin is inflicted on it. Eh. Oh, wait. This we got it. Oh. Alcazar, thank you for 8 months of giving me Jeff Bezos' money. Where is it? We need... Wait. What? I need to have Lore Xenos. I do have Lore Xenos, don't I? Why can't I take this? Well, that doesn't make any sense. You can't learn how to use Xenos weapons if you have any knowledge of Xenos.
NANI?
That doesn't make any sense at all. Plus, it's a base skill. It's not like it's a choice. That's why I'm confused. It's a default skill. Everyone has that at a base skill level, though, so what the fuck? Also, I did read it right, but if you look at how it tells you you're okay for it, it's a double negative. Which is also stupid now that I'm acknowledging that. What am I not understanding? Rogue Trader. Why can't I learn Drew Kari weapon proficiency? Weird. Yeah, see, first, I am reading, and I'm not the only one to run into this problem. So, no, that's what I was just checking. But it's a base skill, so why is it not a base skill? That's really dumb. Bruh, that's fucking weak sauce. Okay, so... When do I get another common talent? Oh my god, I don't get another one of these forever. That's a shitload of fuck. Okay, well. So. So if I waste. I mean, I guess it's not a waste if I have to do this. Okay, so if I do this. No, that still doesn't fix it. Yeah, fucking A, now I gotta... Okay. Do you see why I decided for the complicated characters to just use builds? I can't respec for free forever either, so like... Yeah, again, I promise I'm reading peripherals, but I don't understand why it's like this. What the hell did I take on him again? Oh, we took Combat Master, that's right. Okay, and then for her, we need to take Strength. And then that. And before we forget, we need to equip the goddamn weapon on her. Alright, big ass bolter. Done and done. Yeah, and some are saying you don't need it if you have it as a base skill, and I just took the thing that gave it as a base skill and it didn't work.
You are in the presence of House Orcelio.
Yeah, now you're seeing why with the Psychers I've been looking up builds. Well, yeah, so here's the thing. There's so many abilities that are low level that don't make any sense or aren't any good until you get the second class upgrade. And as soon as that happened and I realized none of my caster stuff was now gonna work right, that's when I went, okay, I don't want to fuck this up. I'm gonna look up builds and I'm gonna choose one that sounds fun to me. Okay, we did one of the... Was it this one? Yeah. It's the perk I just took that didn't work. That is why I had to reload. It's this. So if you go... See, base skill. I took this, and I still couldn't take Drakari weapons. Alright, we're just gonna take Bloody Mess. I don't care. I know at some point in the build you're supposed to take Bloody Mess. We're gonna take it now because this is stupid. Sorry, one sec. Oh, how about we save so that doesn't fucking happen again?
Let us walk this path to the end.
So now Vladimir has bowed down before the von Valencius dynasty. Interesting times lie ahead of us.
You mean how Winterscale will react to this? From what I've heard of him, interesting isn't their word. It's nothing to look forward to at any rate.
Fuck him. He should have been an asshole. This person's body is covered in unpleasant-looking growths, scabs and ulcers. They look like fresh mutations. Okay, we are on a Papa Nurgle ship. Spitter mutants.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
The sweetish smell coming from the dead body seems odd, and the blood has an unusual hue to it.
The impure cannot escape their fate.
Give me strength.
Hey, blood. Burb. Okay. Target, where is she? Hit a deer
I'm
with
not
this.
accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay, hit him
I
with
am a
this.
navigator, not a servitor.
Hit him with this. Alright, hit him with this.
But of course.
Hit him with this. And hit him with this. Super good. First step, ignore the tooltip. Okay, well, we can't do that now. So option 3 is we'll upgrade the base skill off of a skill upgrade level and then hope that works.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
All right, anything of note down here? Oh, that's of note. 70% armor. Every round, mutants gain 1 random warp mutation. Oh, good. No one talks about upgrading off a skill. The one I read did talk about it.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart!
All right, let's... How many hit points do these guys have? Oh, they're kind of beefy. All right.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Ooh, that feels a lot better.
Doubt is for the weak.
Fucking it better not be. I'm gonna have to respec her again.
I can't stand it. This way.
Death comes in silence.
Wait, what? What did I just see? Oh, I see, right. There's secret loot there. Which, again, hence why I'm looking up builds for the casters and her, because I like her character. Now I'm still changing some things in it. I'm not just copy pasting them, but I'm like, I need a starting point that's gonna work. When I progress to the Wild Rift through the lineages after like 3, I can't progress again. You have to start over, but it drops a ton of loot. It doesn't start over, but you don't mod the initial stuff. It just adds more of different types. So sort of, but yeah. I got to that point too. Damage every time.
As honor ordains.
Do this.
I shall not fail. As honor ordains. My blade whispers on. The other side awaits.
There we go. Stop mutating. The not free part is the issue, and the game doesn't tell you how many free respecs you get. I wasn't getting the rifts to take you to the actual zone. I gotcha.
Rejoice in service.
Oh, was that a movement? That's
I
alright.
will not be deterred. Actions will speak louder than words.
Actually, you know what? Let's just
May my wrath be thy undoing.
let's just go ham.
Your corrupt way has failed you.
Yeah, but it's only free up to a certain point, and then you start losing a limited resource. Okay, how many is many?
Let this be a warning to all who oppose us. I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens.
Hey, dick! Hey!
Quick!
Bruh.
I'll do what it takes.
You assholes. That's not plenty.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
I'm already at 2 with every caster character. Like... Hey, blood.
One fewer target. Follow my lead. It will be done.
Fuck you. Alright,
We'll
fine.
rule the stars themselves.
Fine. Now I'm gonna go on a murder spree.
I will do my duty. I took care of this one. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Fuck you.
Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right. Quiet
Burp.
whispers. It's my turn, and I'm gonna control it myself.
Why didn't I-
Not this Scryer's job. I know what is to come.
I should have done this first. Oh well.
Will do.
Pew pew pew.
If I may,
Oh yeah, these guys.
me. If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, the heavy guns feel a lot better.
The Divine watches over us.
I hope nobody was under that bookshelf. Alright, so who's calling my
Heresy
name?
grows from idleness.
Does Papa Nurgle want me to join? Because I'm flattered.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Ah, damn it.
I do what I must.
Distraction cape. Okay. Allies started by navigator power gain +7 other characteristics. Spawner stacks. There's. Oh, interesting. That might be worth using. Books and items of luxury. The legality of some of them is questionable, but the novice nobility often turns a blind eye to such diversions. God Emperor deliver us. You're welcome.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
I don't have a Cyber Eagle. Give me all that. The Cogitator's machine spirit stays silent in an attempt to reach the dead systems of the destroyed ship. Right, no other goodies?
Let us walk this path to the end.
Okay.
An expected result.
Hey, Ballard, clear the passage. Hey, Ballard, carry me up the stairs. Oh, fuck. Whoa! Whoa! What the... Jesus! We are on the event horizon. We got here just in time for when hell breaks out. All right, where's that staff we just picked up? Let me... Where is it? All right, so this one gives us 5 more perception. Okay, that's got a movement bonus, which I don't really have a way to use much of, but... That it? Enemies targeted by the navigator suffer -5. Okay. And not set the power on cooldown. Oh yeah, now I remember why I'm not using that. Let's try this out. That's their navigator was wielding a plasma rifle? The navigator's throne. The handles are extremely worn with visible marks left by nails. Evidence of the terrifying hours spent locked in battle with the powers of the war.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Alright, well if you're not going to attack me, I'm going to loot everything before I talk to you. The leader of the ravaged ship's crew wipes the sweat from his brow in a motion characteristic of navigators. Not with his whole hand, but with 2 fingers moving from left to right and back so as not to touch his third eye by accident. This movement is the only sign of fatigue he allows himself. His posture is immaculate, shoulders wide, eyes front, as if he did not just emerge from a grueling battle, and is simply greeting you on the bridge of an uneventful day. My greetings, your lordship. There's no need for introductions. I know the heirs of Von Valentius by sight. I am Han of House Cassini, the navigator of this vessel, and as the senior surviving officer, I have assumed command after the incident. Lady Navigator, what an unexpected and pleasant meeting, considering the circumstances. Han decorously tips his head to Cassia. I have not had the honor of being personally acquainted with you, but of course I know the emblem of House Orsilio. How fares the Honorable Regent? Cassia Orsilio. She offers a reserved nod. Cordiality will not disguise the ice-blue coldness of your words, Navigator Han. However, I will tell Regent Aeronauto that you are inquired after his health. You may pass on my best wishes to Novator Cassini. And now let us set the pleasantries aside. I'm sure the rogue traitor would like to ask you a few questions. As Han speaks, others glare at you with dour attention. Up close, you can plainly see that every one of them is a mutant. Their faces and bodies bear the mark of incredibly grotesque deformities, the same as the muttering madmen who attacked you. However, Han's associates seemed perfectly clear-eyed, showing no signs of madness. And based off of that knowledge, we should now attack them. You've all been tainted by chaos. Death to the mutants. What happened to the ship and your crew, Han? This ship is assigned to the port of Dargonis. Some time ago, the captain was instructed to deliver a package, urgently, by hand, to you, your lordship. We were even shown a pic of your face. The navigator's voice seems calm, yet there is tension in his eyes, which are trained on you. The disaster struck during the warp jump. I will never know all of the details, as I was preoccupied with my primary duties, but for some reason the captain decided to open the package. That, as you may have noticed, had a most destructive impact on our crew. Han frowns. The package contained a chaos artifact, a chaos bomb, if you will. The moment it was removed from its protective cocoon, the crew began to lose their mind and mutate. The first to be afflicted was the captain and the senior officers, but the effects spread with incredible speed. Every deck was consumed by it, every last one. The raging mutants, no longer sane, damaged many systems. The ship was in distress and would have almost certainly been destroyed had I not resorted to making an emergency exit from the warp. The people you see here are the only survivors, or rather, the only ones who were able to retain both their lives and sanity. I gathered everyone I could, isolated the source of the danger, and sent out the distress signal. We were adrift, waiting for help to come and fighting off mad crew members. Then you arrived. So this Chaos Bomb package was meant for me. Who is the sender? Oh, we know who sent it. As far as I'm aware, the order came from Kunrad Votvir. Shocking. The Master of Whispers and the Road Trader's retinue. It is likely he arranged the delivery, either personally or through intermediaries. Abelard's face turns a deep puce. That blasted traitor beat us to Dargonis and is now free to act with impunity. It would not surprise me to find out that this was the work of sorcery. How else could he have reached the world in such a short time? Han pauses, then adds bluntly, almost brazenly. Your reaction suggests that you are not expecting a package of this sort. That is good to know. I'd almost convinced myself the Rogue Traitor was deliberately collecting Chaos artifacts. Don't... No, he's right to think this. That actually shows that he's in his right mind still. You have dealt me a mortal insult, one that can only be washed away by blood. Jesus Christ. I am not tainted by chaos, and I knew nothing of this package. I'll give you my word as Rogue Trader. He gives you a searching look and then bows his head. I beg your pardon, your lordship. I saw the terrible death of the entire crew with my own eyes. I was forced to bring the ship out of the warp by means of an emergency maneuver, and then I had to fight my former comrades, insane and twisted. I am tired. However, the sender wanted all of this. Han makes a sweeping gesture at the destruction and the corpses of crew members around him. To happen to your ship, not ours. Were you not affected by the mutations and madness? Well, that depends. I was born a mutant, you see. Han smiles grimly and warily. Navigators are taught to resist the influence of chaos, and so I have been, as best I could. I will be frank with you. I cannot be certain I've avoided it completely. There have been no visible indications. Yet. All signs point to Han telling the truth, but you also notice clear evidence of just how difficult it is for him to struggle against the corruption. He is extremely tired, practically exhausted. Where is the artifact now? The tension in his posture and gaze become even more noticeable. I've placed it inside a protective sarcophagus, more reliable than the previous repository. Unfortunately, an artifact as powerful as this one could not be destroyed under these circumstances. Or rather, I had no assurances that it would not disintegrate every one of us and scatter us across several light hours of neighboring space. Well, once we are off the ship, I will absolutely find a way to destroy the vile thing. I don't want to look at the artifact. Alright, we made the demo check. We could lay mines in what remains of the ship and blast it along with the artifact from a safe distance. I have the resources and knowledge to do this. Your words give Han pause, but he seems convinced. He relaxes a little, but then asks, cautiously, as if testing the waters. What about me and the crew? Will you take us with you? Man. Guys, anyone more familiar with 40k lore? Have non-navigators been physically mutated by warp spaghetti and not turned to chaos? Is that a thing, or is this an if? Is this a when, not an if? Rorschach, leave the microphone alone, baby. Okay, so the crew members being mutated is not a dead-ass guarantee that they'll turn to chaos. I mean, that's fair. These guys clearly, though, will understand that. Look what they've been living with for fuck knows how long. And I appreciate that they showed that cut scene to show that they were all in their right minds. Okay, but that's also a minor mutation. These poor... Can I scroll? I can't. These poor bastards have the fucking mutant warble arms, and they look like fucking marauders. They look like Chaos Marauders from Warhammer Fantasy right now. They're a mess. See, I've already made... Well, they weren't I knew what I was getting into. I just really thought I could still nuke the planet. But I've already made mistakes with this being nice. But these motherfuckers have been through hell. And they've come out at the moment on the side of the Emperor. It is a planet located very near the Eye of Terror, and it serves as a bastion plan against chaos incursion for thousands of years. Purple eyes, a lesser mutation, more well exposure to energies of the war. Oh, well, that's sad. I was just reading that like, oh, these Cadian guys sound fucking awesome. And then you're like, yeah, they're all dead. Fuck it. I'm taking you aboard my ship. There, my word is law. No one will dare take issue with you despite the mutations. Thank you. On salutes before adding, Lord Captain.
With each step, I
Let us
forge
see
my
what I
destiny
found.
among the stars.
Expeditionary footwear. When you use a navigator power, they gain 15 dodge. Gee, I wonder who that's for. What is she wearing? Oh, that is more or less the same item. Wow, so the planet was literally crumbling under them and they just stayed shooting at everything?
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
What a bunch of fucking badasses. Okay. What a bunch of fucking legends. F's in chat for the Cadian Guard, guys. Holy shit. Yeah, I haven't heard that bit of lore.
The Divine watches over us.
Goddamn Nurgle bombs. Fucking Coonrad Voigtveer piece of shit. Oh, whoops, wait. It'll be fine. Apparently it wasn't fine. They had the ground the 13th Black Crusade. They had ground the 13th Black Crusade to a halt. Abaddon dropped a Blackstone Fortress on the planet. Blackstone Fortress of the Moons. Oh, yeah, I'm very familiar with those. Fuck Abaddon. Wow. Damn. Alright, good night, Sardinisms.
My apologies, Lord Captain. The enforcers report that your pet Eldari is in a foul mood and is moving toward the captain's bridge. We didn't dare stop her, but I expect that you have a difficult conversation ahead of you.
No, she's gonna calm down or get vented. This is not a problem.
Please spare me a brief moment of your time, Elantak.
Yiliat quietly appears beside the throne, exhaustion and anger set upon her brow.
Azurion knows that I do not care about the curious glances of Monkey. I grew inured to them back in the blossoming gardens of the Lilithon. They curse me from afar. They follow my every move. They ward themselves against me. Let them. After all, what can be done with such weak-minded, primitive creatures?
Wow.
I play Metroidvanias. How bad could it be if I use a mechanic in the game to skip to an area early? I mean, most of them, you'll be fine. There's always a chance you soft lock yourself. So, hope they designed it really well, and they're aware of whatever the fuck you did.
And still, one monkey stunt has caused the cup of my patience to spill over. She dared to approach me, to speak to me, and touching my hand, she She suggested that we withdraw somewhere private. She wanted... Morag. The mere memory of it stirs up a tempest in my soul.
Oh, good for you!
So, some chick wanted to bang you, and now you can't stand it anymore.
Wow.
Bro, elves are so fucking insufferable. Oh my god. Elves like you make the insane xenophobia of the Imperium seem like the right idea. Well, I make a safety save if you can, Perforos. And again, hope the developers are aware you could do this and have designed the game properly. Yura touches a spirit stone and her face twists with genuine disgust. I wouldn't mind going somewhere private with you either. Were you so truly offended by it?
Try to imagine, Elantark, being lusted after by a wild beast. It is foul, disgusting, so vile that it makes your very soul shudder.
Alright, no worries, Alakazar. Have a nice night, man. Feel better. Yeah, so are you playing Silk Song? But yeah, then let's assume and hope they design the game well. Yelret is so overwhelmed with emotion that her body starts to tremble. So I don't have a chance either then? For you, I'm willing to become a wild animal or a docile pet. Jesus. I understand that this incident was unpleasant for you, but it does not mean that all humans are animals.
No. Your kind's simple souls and narrow minds are the root of all these flaws.
Wow.
Narrow minds and simple souls. Every day, I feel as if I am caught in a trap, surrounded by a pack of wild animals. I am prepared to pay this price to find my kin, but everything has its limit.
Half closing her eyes, she adds, her words barely audible. Yeah, I mean, they're not rookies to game design like this, so... I do not think you fully understand human thoughts and actions. It will take time, and I can help you make sense of them.
I have walked the path of awakening, Elantark, and learned to see that which is hidden, and hear that which is unspoken. When I found myself on the Lilithon, I watched your kind long enough to understand the true nature of Monkey. I do not think you can tell me anything I do not already know. Nevertheless, I will not protest. Conversations with you are the only thing on this ship that can ease my solitude.
Casting a fleeting gaze at the officers on the bridge, she lets out a weary sigh. You've learned To see what is hidden and which is unspoken. Is that why you had no fucking idea that both sides were corrupted by chaos and I had to tell you what was going on? God, your fucking arrogance. You are Xenos, a strange and unknown creature, and humans strive to understand the unknown, for the unknown is the most frightening thing of all.
Had any of them wished to understand my nature, they would have already run away in fear from one who walks the path of the outcast. But they are just trying to provoke me, hurt me. No. Monkey are driven by their instincts. To survive, to breed, to ensure the preservation of their species and the annihilation of those who threaten them. It is neither good nor bad. It simply is.
Okay, Yuleret, let me... We're gonna have to have the talk, Yuleret. Okay, here we go. You are a woman, a female of your people. And you said a woman, a female of our people approached you. That's not driven by the instinct to breed, you stupid bitch. That's not how it works. At all. Oh my god, I fucking hate this fucking bitch. Hey, Gerton, Lucifer, welcome. Sometimes we struggle to understand the motives behind our own actions.
It was emotions that once brought down my kind, Elentak, toppling us from our pedestal as rulers of the galaxy. Indulging your weaknesses or whims does not make your species any more attractive.
All humans are different. My people's interest in you was not intended to be an insult.
Elentak, please understand that I do not find Monkey attractive. The mere thought of being intimate with one of your kind...
Yuleret breathes out heavily, trying to maintain her composure.
Our conversation has only proved my point, Elentak. That Monkey and the children of Azurion are as different as night and day. Eldari do not simply see the world differently. They see more than any monkey can ever comprehend.
Oh my god, like you didn't... You know what, The slender fingers make a gesture as if she is untwisting an invisible thread. And what do you see in the world around us that I do not?
What do I see? Your words ring with the desire to know the soul of another. But will you be able to comprehend my answer?
Yeah, probably, because you're actually kind of basic. Yuleret gives you a thoughtful look.
I will need time to put the entire truth of this world into the meager language to which your ears are accustomed. When I find my answer, I will pay you a visit.
Take your fucking time. After thinking for a moment, she nods. Yeah, Gerton's very disappointed on multiple levels with Galgun. I'm kind of sad about it, actually. But the flip side, Gerton, is you didn't have to pay $40 for it. Get down. Get down. Get down. Alright, what do we got, planet? We got... What is this? Ooh, I don't have any of this. Ooh, 5. Yes, please. What's this? Hey, it's another one of these. The surviving piece of an archaeotech mechanism of unknown purpose. Discovered among the wreckage of an ancient Imperial vessel on one of the planets in the silence of Mare Cigarette. Well, that's 2. What do you mean rumor completed? Wait, what? Wait, what? The rogue trader's crew stumbled upon the plundered remnants of an ancient Imperial vessel. An intricate component was discovered among the meager pickings that remained, and servants of the machine cult identified it as a piece of an archaeotech mechanism. Its purpose unknown, a remarkable find. How was that complete? We don't know what the fuck it is. Whatever. Scanning. Nothing. Scanning. Hey, we don't have any promethium yet either. Give me that. Oh, apparently we did. Where did I get promethium from? One from Giannis. Oh, I guess I did get some, and I don't... Well, whatever. We got promethium for days now. You got flagged for misogyny, Gerton. Scanning. I don't... No. Get out of here. What the hell was that? It was a very strange looking bug. Get a good look at him. So it's funny you say that, Lucifer. The name Warhammer it comes from, I can't remember the name of the hammer, but was basically held by the human emperor in Warhammer Fantasy to designate that he was the leader. I've never known what the Warhammer is in Warhammer 40k, and 40k is the year. And so hang on. Snacks are an effective way to get a girl to go on a date with you. But see, then the game's teaching us that a date is the most effective way to look up the girl's skirt.
Wow.
What does a gun have to do with this? What are these big outlines? Not bad of Xeno Heresy. Oh, those are where I have rumors. I see. I see. Oh, the dumped cargo could be here.
Lord Captain, I keep receiving reports about malfunctions among various ship systems. This time we are dealing with the inexplicable temperature fluctuations. Thermal control failures were observed not only in individual compartments, but even in the soldiers' protective equipment. Several crew members have suffered burns and frostbite.
Get down.
The tech priests are performing the rites of machine spirit pacification and remain convinced that the issues were caused by the spirit's obstinacy and defiance. Their reports claim the incidents remain well within the scope of expected performance parameters. Over the last few days, complaints of the malfunctioning thermal controls have dwindled, but the crew members have started whispering that our vessel is haunted. The tech priest's assurances that only the machine spirit's tempers are to blame are doing nothing to dissuade the ridiculous rumors.
Okay, well, they thought we were haunted before, and then we proved it was warp spaghetti, and now we're traveling to the warp and we're haunted, so I don't know what it is. Shut up. Oh no, is there going to be a motor oil ghost in my ablution pool? Wait, what? What? I wonder if all this blood could be for someone. Some sort of god that would want some blood. If only we knew someone like that. Oh, you did? Is it a... Lucifer, you make me nervous. Like, did you get me, like, a cool thing? Or, like, did you get me some troll-ass horrible thing? Sourback! How could you let this happen? An assassination attempt upon the rogue trader in his own chambers, right under the noses of your enforcers? A fierce growl rumbles deep in Abelard's throat. It's both, oh fuck. The Master-at-Arms radiates grim fury. Her eyes are dark, her lips pursed. With a practiced hand, she removes the maul from her belt and offers it to you. An unforgivable error. I accept full responsibility and ask for due punishment. Nah, I know she'd like that too much.
Wow.
I'm more concerned about the game placing my model in the wrong place and me lounging in the wall, floating in the sky. I've been called worse things, yes. Take the maul and beat Sourback with it. Good God. I want an explanation, not a vain self-chastisement. Put the weapon away and report. Sourback hesitates for a moment before putting the maul away. Understood, Lord Captain. Reporting. All adjacent decks have been isolated. We have begun our search for the culprit and have set up investigation headquarters on the officer's deck. This substance has been analyzed and confirmed to be blood containing traces of major mutations. While it poses no risk of infection to your lordship, the very presence of such genetic aberration on board is a serious threat to the safety of the ship and must be addressed promptly. Once word of this gets out, many among the crew will surely see it as a brazen challenge to your status as a rogue trader. What? Well, excuse me. What genetic aberration? The heresy of mutation. Mutants are vicious beasts who saw only ruin and death. They are devoid of all humanity, and the vile blood that runs through their veins feeds their unclean thoughts and urges. Numerous accounts speak of entire colonies falling prey to bloody uprisings staged by these creatures, all because their governors were too squeamish to order genetic purges. You don't say. I wonder why somebody we don't consider human exterminated by thousands would think to revolt. What a crazy mystery. Alas, the Imperium's enemies are not limited only to those outside its borders. Mutants can become a considerable threat, especially when given the chance to organize. Of course, fuck. The heretics have revealed themselves and are eager to fight. Then fight we shall. Let this vessel be purged of their filth. Could this have been an assassination attempt? Then they will have filled the bath with acid or poison instead. There are easier ways to kill someone than drowning them in blood, as foul as that blood may be. Cassia shudders. I beg to differ. Were something of that sort to happen to me, my heart would surely stop. What do you intend to do next? As one, every enforcer present gets on their knees. Lord Captain, this incident has cast a shadow on our honor. We only ask for one thing, a chance to absolve ourselves of our guilt. Allow me to head to the officer's deck at once so I may lead the investigation personally. Lord Captain, on a previous occasion, it was your intervention that resolved the matter that my own rigidity had only succeeded in making worse. With all due respect to Mistress Sourback, perhaps she would benefit from a fresh perspective. Your fresh perspective. You told Abelard that you were coming to... Now, with you coming to power, you established procedures... Wow! Look at... I didn't think that counted as a decision consequence. Dude, I love Abelard. What a fucking good character. Seneschal, do you think so little of me that you would rob me a chance to defend my honor? Oh, pardon. I'm curious to see the Master-at-Arms in action, with her clothes on. I will preside over the investigation. Of course, Lord Captain. I will arrange for an area befitting your status be prepared on the officer's deck. Ablution in blood. Is that better or worse than the motor oil? The Rogue Trader's new pet forced some of the... some servants off the lower level. That's where she lurks now. Look, just ignore her. The cleansing ritual is not complete. Fucking Pascal. That's gross. My poor servants were skimming that pool for 3 days. Sourback barks at the officers gathered before you. His lordship, the rogue traitor, has seen fit to honor us with his presence in order to monitor the course of the investigation. You are expected to perform your duties immaculately and report your every step to me. Should any of your actions bring shame to the enforcers, you will answer to me personally. I'm lubricating in my... Wait. Pascal was lubricating in my ablutions. Did I start the romance with him? Lord Captain, the 3 officers before you have been tasked with conducting the investigation. The first, Captain Klein, is a veteran with a record of quelled uprisings of mutant abominations in the colonies. Captain Genevieve is young, but she has already preempted several mutinies among the ship's rebel. Lastly, there is Captain Rotko. His interrogation skills deserve credit, and he knows how to instill fear and respect firmly in the minds of the riffraff. Oh, I wish I brought the Inquisitor here. I'm sure he would say something about that guy. You notice the enforcers exchange a few astounded glances and throw their shoulders back. Apparently, they are not used to standing so close to figures as renowned as you. Oh, we haven't had my origin come up in a while. After carefully assessing the officers' bearing and their uniforms, Abelard nods with satisfaction. Their drilling is good. Their service records, excellent. Let us see how they perform in the field. I cannot help but notice all of your looks of awe. Is my presence going to distract you from your duties? On the contrary, your lordship, your presence inspires us. Captain Ginevri's cheeks redden. Your lordship, I hope you do not take this as insolence, but I am a great admirer of yours. I have read the fictionalized accounts of your deeds many times. Why, they write stories about me now, do they? Of course, I have it right here. She offers you a worn tome with a somewhat embellished portrait of you on the cover. I can sign it, or I can correct the inaccuracies in the tome. Oh, this simply will not do. No. Wait, if they think I'm worth, yeah, we'll sign it. May it remind you of this meeting. Ginevra accepts the tome gingerly, as if it were a relic touched by the Emperor himself. Oh shit. Sauerback's murderous glare silences Ginevra's frantic expressions of gratitude. Does that take care of the pleasantries? Then let us return to the attempt on the Lord Captain's life. What are your findings thus far? We have discovered a worker's corpse, mutilated and desiccated. We are still looking into the man's identity and position, but sure. Oh fuck! How did you say that word again? Chirurgic. I gotta hear that Google speak. Pronounce.
What do you say, virgin? Kai, Re. Jun, stress on the second syllable.
Chirurgeon. And the chirurgeon's report has confirmed that, among all the blood that was pumped into your bath chamber, the blood-carrying mutations was indeed his. The workers from nearby decks have all been checked for genetic aberration, but the mutations identified are all within the norm for laboring masses. They are being rounded up for interrogation as we speak. Even taking into account the neighboring decks only, that constitutes hundreds of people. How do you plan to question them all? Our interrogation techniques are broad and varied. However, nothing loosens the tongue like corporal punishment, beatings, mutilations, torture, public executions. Sauerback almost purrs as she lists ways of making people suffer. When combined with psychological pressure, such methods work wonders. Oh. Man, so I don't want them doing this, but we have so many problems on the ship. Yeah. No, we gotta. She's been on this ship, doing this job. Oh no, she hasn't, but the person who trained her did. That's right. So, an unfortunate necessity. Let us return to other matters. Indeed, Lord Captain, most unfortunate, says the Master-at-Arms, a bloodthirsty smirk stealing across her face. Do you have any working theories? The mutants are plotting. Klein spits in disgust. They've been breeding like void rats, so they're getting cocky. Must have wanted to infect your lordship with the plague. It wasn't an attempt on the Lord Captain's life. It was a threat. The rabble are planning a revolt, so they're trying to terrorize us. Soon you will drown in blood. Insurgents pride themselves on such metaphors. Meanwhile, Captain Rotko is convinced that it was the work of Voidvir's surviving cultists. However, I believe this to be a warning rather than a threat. What we need to establish is who is trying to warn us and of what. This is actually a very laid-back approach considering it's coming from her. What do you propose we investigate first? The body. Once we've ascertained the dead man's identity, we'll be able to locate his associates and narrow down the number of suspects. Captain Klein is in charge of examining the corpse. Yes, your lordship. I'm almost done with my report. As soon as it's ready, I'll deliver it to you. Let us begin. While we wait for Klein to report back, please enjoy the refreshments that have been prepared for you, Lord Captain. Okay. What the fuck? A pair of enforcers with battered faces is escorting Infernus Master Heinrich Montag. His lip is busted, his knuckles are grazed and covered with blood, and there's a chewed up glow stick between his teeth. You guys did not just arrest my fire safety captain. One of the enforcers drones nasally. We apprehended him while he was trying to break through the detained rabble. Got into a scuffle. We barely managed to restrain this troublemaker. He demanded an audience with you, Mistress Sauerback. The Master-at-Arms nods and the enforcers release their prisoner. Heinrich adjusts his clothes and approaches confidently. Oh, what do you think your enforcers are doing, yo cost? Oh, wait, hang on, that's not the voice I used for him. I used the really... hang on. What do your enforcers think they're doing, yo Costa? Why are you assaulting my people, denying them water like they're criminals? You got teenagers and elderly folk here. They're all just ordinary workers. I've done nothing wrong. No, Heinrich, what do you think you are doing? Attacking my people, chastising me in front of the Lord Captain. Get out of here before I have you charged. That's not happening. Heinrich looks up at you. Your lordship, I ask please, protect your servants from this abuse. I feel like, is it just me, or does Heinrich really get fucked in most of the events on the ship? I feel like everybody's shitting on this guy. And he's literally trying to keep us from burning to death. No, both of you. Explain yourselves, the both of yous. The enforcers are reveling in their impunity, treating a crew like cattle, especially my clan. Many in their custody are dying of thirst or injuries. My sister and niece are there too. I don't expect them to be exempted from the investigation. I'm begging you to put an end to these assaults. Let my people have some food and water. That is what the procedure demands. Intimidation looses tongues. Torment erodes the sedition. I hate that word also. Torment erodes a seditionary's will. The rabble are known only awe and terror. The words of the ship's regulations ring out across the room. Void take your procedures. These are not seditionaries. They serve the dynasty, just like you and I. Yeah, okay, so it's not just me. He gets screwed in a lot of these events. Alright, good night, I'm pretty. He doesn't look to me like somebody who knows only awe and terror, but I'm sure a few more empty threats and busted enforcer noses will have him quivering on his knees. And did any of them confess to anything useful? Nothing important or indeed worthy of your attention. You detect a slight hesitation before the reply. There is something you are not being told. I am interested in any and all statements, even the most outlandish ones. Outlandish ones. One of the Inferni was found to be missing his pass to the room housing the work-log cogitator. Losing such a pass is a serious offense, but the scoundrel claimed an enforcer took it from him. He could not specify the name and rank of the enforcer, but he did give a description: a man, tall, blonde hair. Obviously, he is lying. He either lost it or sold it for a bottle of rotgut. Okay, does this option mean everyone? Or just the people from the Inferni clan? Dude, I feel so bad for he is getting fucking trashed in events. I'm gonna give him a planet. Bitches love planets. Daredevil's all right. Why is he next to get added to Marvel Rivals? Daredevil's not enough to make me download Marvel Rivals. I don't like him that much. Who's the other one? Man, I gotta be careful. I'm getting so many Iconoclast points. No. He would have asked me about Daredevil before he bought it in that case. There's a Marvel hero just named Angela. I have no idea who that is, and that's a stupid, boring name. Fuck. Have patience, Heinrich. As soon as the culprit is found, your people will be released. It's Thor's sister. I've never seen her. I like the monster-looking Thor core guy, Beta Ray Bill. I like him. Yeah, I know Angela from Spawn. Is it the same person? Yeah, she's the Spawn-slaying assassin. I know her. Also, Perforos, I hope they're not scraping the bottom of the barrel. The game still has like less than 25 characters. I didn't know Marvel owned the Spawn characters now. Heinrich raises his chin proudly. In that case, I request permission to join my family. Scraping the bottom of the barrel to keep females being added. There's tons of Marvel women that are awesome. Why would you have to scrape? What? Hold on. That's really bothering me. Okay, okay, I'm just gonna go through a few things that popped up on the first list I pulled up. Carol Danvers, I don't know who this is. Wasp, who's not in the game. Spider-Woman, who, I mean, she sucks, but I don't think she's in the game. Emma Frost, who's in the game. Moondragon, I don't know who that is. Phyla Vel, I don't know who that is. She looks like a dark elf. Jean Grey, is Jean Grey in the game? Kitty Pryde. Oh, she'd have some awesome powers. Is Kitty Shadowcat? Is she in the game? Julia Carpenter, is that the Scarlet Witch? I don't remember her name. She-Hulk. Crystal, who the fuck is that? Medusa, Hellcat, Firestar, Sif, a different Spider-Girl, Tigra, Black Widow, Yelena Belova, X-23, that's the Wolverine little girl. Magic, who I'd never heard of until Lucifer went off about her, but I know she's in the game. Armor, I don't know who that is. Pixie, I don't know who that is. Blindfold, that's stupid. Viper, I don't know who that is. Wow, Mercury looks like a really old character, and I don't know who that is. Moonstar, Karma, Storm. Yeah, is Storm in the fucking game? Why are we scraping the bottom of the barrel with no Storm? Mockingbird, Mystique, Rogue, Trance, Spiral. Oh, I forgot about Spiral. She'd be cool. Dagger is in the game. Songbird, Moonstone, Namora, Madame Mask, I don't know who the fuck that is. Venus, Snowbird, Husk, Maria Hill, I don't know who that is. Sharon Carter, I don't know who that is. Victoria Hand. Okay, we're getting a bunch of Lady Deathstrike. She'd be fucking awesome to put in the game. Oh shit, I'm getting rated while reading nerd stuff. Oh no, there's Scarlet Witch.
Young people from all over the globe are joining up to fight for the future.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
They're doing their part. Are you? Join the mobile infantry and save the world.
Kat, thank you so much for the raid. Raiders, welcome. We will welcome and way to not get auto-modded. You're probably safe to watch this part, Puigo. It's like some ship event, and I don't think it doesn't appear like they all happen. I'm not doing story stuff. I'm just bouncing around between planets. So if you do want to hang out, Puigo, it is a safe time to do so. Maria Hill is backup for Nick Fury. Okay. Oh, Storm is in the game? Okay, I haven't seen her, heard anyone talk about her. Well, no, Perforos, I understand that you've got a oh, she's the first Captain Marvel. Okay, I understand the character has to be someone that you can put into the game rules, but I named like 3 I'm aware you could easily put into the game with new mechanics, and I didn't know a bunch of them. So that's still weird. The creator of Spawn moved to Marvel and Angel was brought with it. Damn, Todd McFarlane pissed off everyone so much he had to go to Marvel, huh? This is a story event from the... Oh, really? I thought I was done with the Void Shadows DLC. I didn't realize it added stuff later. Most of them were already in the game. There's not that many characters. Most of those are not in the game. Lady Deathstrike is not in the game. Spiral's not in the game. I closed the window, so I lost that list I was looking at. But like I said, it's going based on themes. Okay, so they restricted themselves stupidly then. All right. So be it. Let him see his family. No, and I like that too. Grabbing deep dive heroes is good for more players, but still. Yeah, Stellar Blade's a good game. It's not just a Gooner game. I'm a big story guy, and the story for the game is very meh, which is why I'm not playing it. I was told the story was super good. I would pick it. Yeah, I remember Lucifer's trying to get me to play the damn thing. And they still don't put anybody in I give a shit about. Except what, Venom and Magneto, and apparently Magneto sucks. So... Oh, no, it's not a joke Gooner game at all. It just has a weak-ass story. Yeah, you told me that last time, and he was still fucking low tier. Lucifer told me Magneto sucked, and when I did research on the character, everyone else pretty much had the same conclusion. He was low mid-tier. That's what my research said and what Lucifer said. Yeah, right now, every time Lucifer makes me look at the game, the only characters that seem worth playing that I like would be Venom and Punisher. So be it. Let him see his family. Thank you, Lord Captain. I hope you find the culprit before another 100 workers are forced to suffer the same undue punishment. Why is Doctor Strange a tank? What the fuck? Alright, no problem, Cat. Appreciate the raid. Thank you much. I'm pretty sure everyone here has followed Cat already, but if you haven't, please do so. A shield does not make a tank. Doctor Strange should be crowd control DPS. Captain Klein snaps to attention. Identifying the victim has proven impossible. His face has been smashed in and his body is badly maimed. There are too many wounds to determine the exact cause of death, but presumably he died after the killer slit his throat, after they drained his blood. No external signs of mutation were found. In other words, we have nothing. Klein, this isn't a report. It is a declaration of our incompetence before the Lord Captain. You will keep digging around inside that corpse until you will produce some results. I'm worried if I pick this, I skip this, but I don't want the... Alright, let's look at their faces. Ginevra looks at Klein with sympathy. She clearly cares about him, but does not wish to trample on a comrade's honor with words of comfort. Rotko regards Klein with a contemptuous smirk, while Klein scowls back at him. No external signs of mutation, you say? What about internal signs? Performing the autopsy was, inadvisable due to the danger of contaminating the area with genetic aberration. You see a flash of genuine horror in Klein's eyes before his gaze turns glassy. You've seen that look before in the eyes of other veterans. It's the expression of someone reliving painful memories that have left behind deep scars. They cannot hope to overcome such trauma on their own. They would need help, or a partner, or perhaps some strong emotional stimulus. I'm not going to insult him. I've heard the Medicaid officers often perform autopsies in pairs. One cuts up the body, the other records the findings. You should get a partner, Klein. According to regulations, one enforcer is required for the duty. However, your lordship's proposal is reasonable. Did you have someone specific in mind? Ginevra would be an excellent choice. Yeah, and you missed our fucking birthday stream.
What the fuck?!
You catch Ginevra's grateful look, then watch as she smiles encouragingly at Klein. Come on, Klein, you'd better teach the greenhorns how to carve up the mutants. I'll grab a pair of respirators to make sure we don't catch anything. Hey, that's just like when you visited Ohio and we didn't get to hang out. Klein is up to his elbows in blood, his eyes flaring defiantly. I've examined the filth inside and out. Its innards are a genetic nightmare. It's a bag of corruption wrapped in human skin, extra organs, scales, atrophied ingrown limbs. That's not what's important. The body was disfigured posthumously. They killed the mutant with surgical precision before opening his throat and draining his blood. It wasn't until after the actual murder they crushed his head and tried to cover up the wounds. The wounds were so brutal, I almost missed his work tattoo. The victim was a pipe warden, and I found this in his throat. Klein presents a blood-stained raven feather. What the fuck? A certain legend springs to your mind, one involving Saint Quirine, who was granted a portent of enemies hiding among the faithful. When Quirine prayed to the Emperor for a sign that might reveal the traitors, a raven's feather burst out of her mouth to inscribe the names of the conspirators. Only someone versed in the symbology of the Imperium could have left such a message. Remember Saint Quirine? Could this be a sign? Vile mutants do not make allusions to saints. This was someone versed in the creed. What tattoo? What do pipe wardens have to do with anything? The pipe wardens are a worker clan that services the ship's sewer systems. That tattoo indicates the worker's status and personal number. This one was SP-24601, Senior Pipe Warden. For what purpose was the corpse mutilated? Someone wanted to hide the cause of death. What I failed to understand is why they would leave the body out in the open instead of disposing of it. Klein, I wish to give you a glass of Amasec for your good work. You look like you need it. Klein accepts the glass and downs it instantly. Evidently, he is in no state to savor the bouquet and taste of the fine drink you have offered him. It is imperative that we find whoever mutilated the body. I concur. What would you like? Would you like to give us specific instructions, Lord Captain? I can literally... We have to find the killer. Very well, Captain. What should we do? Look, specifics are merely an impediment to flexible thinking. Follow your heart. Like... fucking dick response. One could not disfigure a body like that and stay clean. Look for any blood-stained garments, rags, or the like. Sauerbeck nods firmly. If the perpetrator was in a hurry to cover their tracks, they may not have had time to dispose of the soiled clothing. I thank your lordship for your wise counsel. What is our next step? We should run the victim's identification number through the master work log cogitator. It is a machine's, if the machine spirit favors us, we will be able to narrow down this number of suspects. Ginevra, this is your arena. So, Sierra, what all did the Void Ship expansion add? I thought it was just the whole Underdecks area, but you're saying this is an event from it. What else did it add? Ginevra approaches you, followed by a dignified woman in crimson robes. Allow me to introduce the esteemed tech priest, Adrovita Phi. She believes she has the right to obstruct the investigation and refuse to grant the enforcers access to the master cogitator. The tech priest lets out an indigent Benaric trill. I request that the laywoman's willful activities be halted. She intends to torment the machine spirit of the master worklog cogitator, Iota IIIB. The venerable spirit is ill and in no disposition to endure such abuse. What's the problem with the machine spirit? This spirit is old and quick to anger. It is therefore calls for a sensitive approach, not a torturous intrusion by a brutish laywoman. Since the start of the watch, the spirit has been unwell, so we have been trying to soothe its woes by applying sacred inugents and sensing the great machine's boards. The dogma of data recuperative quarantine prohibits any disturbance to the blessed machines found in such a state. Well, when I am old and cantankerous, I'll demand aromatic inugents and hookah to fumigate my sacred lungs too. And then again, why wait? Are they the stingy eye drops, Cat? I don't mind them unless they're the really stingy kind. What exactly does this data recuperative dogma prescribe? Let no profane hand touch the sacred machine stricken. Let the mechanism be shielded from all worldly troubles by a veil of righteous litany. Let its shine be thricely honored. Let its shrine be thricely honored till the malady is no more. Judging by Ginevra's expression, she would rather have a profane hands touch Adrovita Phi's neck. Anything on the ship that's not a bridge conversation or a warp travel encounter. No, I appreciate that. Okay. Well, that's cool. I thought I'd seen all the DLC. Okay. What so what did the Judge Dredd expansion add? Didn't even make the Tokon beta.
NANI?!
Jesus Christ! Well, the solution to this is quite simple. We cut off the esteemed tech priest's hand and use it to commune with the machine spirit.
Wow.
What the... fuck? Wow, and those are my... Wow, both options are a skill check. If I didn't have these... Oh, I don't even know what Tokon is. Lay people may be prohibited from communing with the machine spirit, but you are not, esteemed tech priest. Ginevra will merely stand at your side and observe. Androveta Phi shoots Ginevra a sidelong glance. Very well, I shall disturb the spirit, but I demand the laywoman shall respect and do as she is told. It's another Marvel fucking... Oh my god. Raising her hands high, Androveti Phi wails, Omnisire, preserve us. The Great Spirit was infected by a lay person. That is the culprit you should be searching for, not some pipe warden. Sacrilege, sacrilege. We have discovered that the cogitator's malfunctions began after an unauthorized attempt to access it was made. Someone deliberately angered the machine spirit in order to bury the work logs. Thankfully, the esteemed tech priest was able to appease the spirit and extract the information we needed. The victim's name was Orto. On the day he died, he was servicing valve 27B, which supplies water to the road trader's bath chamber. He also had a partner who has yet to appear for duty since the incident occurred. We have a suspect. Did the murderer get to the cogitator too? Impossible. Since he started the watch, the area has been used as a center of operations. No rebel could have slipped by unnoticed. Moreover, a common pipe warden would know how to commune with the machine spirit. The murderer had help. One of the Inferni said he had a pass to his pass to the maintenance room taken away by an enforcer. Our villain? How did he get past Ginevra's guards unnoticed? Sauerback stares intently at Ginevra as she grows pale. Who is the partner? Senior Pipe Warden Gwaden, number SP26855, an 8th generation Pipe Warden. No registered infractions, excellent discipline, perfect work record, an exemplary servant of the Imperium. Alright, added Arbides origin, the Overseer archetype, 2 new planets to visit, and missions for those worlds, also the void ship that Solomon asked you to help you with. Okay. So it didn't add any events like this, though? That sucks. These are great. I love these. Master at Arms, how do you propose we find our new suspect? Before Sauerback can respond, Rotko cuts in. Hello, Chip. There was a man named Gwaden among the rabble waiting to be interrogated. He immediately struck me as suspicious. Please allow me to question the man in your presence. Sauerback narrows her eyes, but all she says is, bring him in, now. Before you stands a gaunt man in work clothes. His face is swollen from the bruises, and several of his fingers are broken and sticking out at odd angles. He stares vacantly into the distance with watery eyes. Start talking, you miserable wretch! You tried to kill the Lord Captain, didn't you? Rotko grabs the worker by the lapels. Gwaden's coat flies open, revealing crude occult symbols painted all over his body. What's this? Heretical brands? Cultist scum! Gwaden yells, baring what remained of his teeth. Yes, it was me. I tried to put a curse on the Lord Captain. I killed my partner in a wicked ritual, rubbed elbows with demons, consulted with them, all to carry out a dark plot and doom the Lord Captain for the glory of the Almighty Master. His words. He's trying to paint them over with fake garish hues, but his abject terror carries with it too much black and gray. What does he hope to accomplish with this? He's admitted everything, the vermin. I've insisted time and again the assassination attempt was carried out by one of Voidfear's surviving henchmen, and I was right. I guess we weren't so thorough and clear in a matter as we thought. Rotko casts a sharp look at Sourback. I mean, clearly, Rotko is the guy who did this. Assess the Enforcer's reactions to the confession. Rotko looks proud and self-important. Ginevra is biting a nail as if hesitant to say anything. Sourback is observing the worker in silence, apparently sunk deep in thought. Meanwhile, Cloy merely stands still with a distrustful grimace on his face. Other than Rotko, no one here seems to believe that you are looking at the real culprit. Does the Master-at-Arms not find it strange that the suspect is so eager to paint himself as a heretic? And in such a preposterous fashion, no less. I agree, Lord Captain. Sourback growls at the worker. I want the truth! Who are you? And who told you to give us this pathetic confession? The man blanches and starts bawling. He gives up on his sinister theatrics and babbles in the voice of a common worker. Forgive me, your lordship. I'm not Gwydon, and I'm not a heretic. Yacht's me name. I'm a laundryman. Please, I have mercy. They took my family. That enforcer said she'd throw him out the airlock if I don't confess. She made me draw these unholy marks on myself. Oh, is Rotko a woman? God damn it, game. You gotta... Abelard cast a significant glance in Sourback's direction. The Enforcers have a knack for persuasion, Mistress Sourback, but this is ridiculous. Oh, he's still registering a female. Never mind, I don't know who anyone is. What voice are you streaming? What enforcer? Name! Give me her name! Ginevra. Her name was Ginevra. Really? What? I swear that I have not... Ginevra! The steely edge in Sourback's voice causes everyone present to freeze, but you also hear a note of bewilderment. We will deal with her later. I will handle the search for Gwydon myself. Lord Captain, would you have us execute this demon worshipper? Heretical. Burn him and his family along with him. Be sure to leave him for last. What the fuck? Or go through all of this personally to go, I do not care, I leave this decision to you, and just walk out. Hold on. He has lied to us more than once, and maybe he is lying to us still. Ginevra, do you have anything to say? I've never threatened his family, and I certainly did not force him to lie or draw heretical signs. I barely even remember his face. I may have interrogated him beforehand, but if it was someone else who put him up to, but it was someone else who put him up to this. And yet he knows your name and pointed you out right away. Do you not find that funny? And do you not find it funny that your head's always up your arse, Rotko? It's obvious someone framed her. Cease this bickering! Sourback's snarl forces the officers to back down. Lord Captain, what we have here is a liar, and a well-coached one at that. He will never confess on his own. What do you suggest we do? I refuse to believe there's not a single person who saw them being manhandled. Yeah. I refuse to believe that there is not a single person who saw them being manhandled. Find me those witnesses. That makes sense. You cannot beat a man half to death without everyone in the compartment getting wind of such a scene. We will look into it. What do you want us to do with him when we are done? Cut his rations for a month and have him scrub the lower decks after shifts. It will be done. There is no cause for alarm, Lord Captain. This conspirator may have been a fake, but now it is only a matter of time before we find the real culprit. We have the pipe wardens' names and identification numbers, and now we know which clan they are from. We'll be pressing the riffraff until either the culprit confesses or someone turns him in. I will handle this. The Master-at-Arms pointedly grips the maul on her belt. Please enjoy your meal in the interim, Lord Captain. The scoundrel will appear before us soon enough. Lord Captain, the rear pipe warden Gwydon has been found and is being escorted here as we speak. Are there any remaining questions you wish to address before we hear from Gwydon himself? You could start by reporting on the results of the additional investigative efforts. Absolutely, Lord Captain. Your insightful suggestion helped the enforcers to locate the evidence. In fact, we found a bloody synth coat in one of the vents, a standard issue included in every enforcer's outfit on the ship. We found witnesses to the battery of our false conspirator. According to them, an enforcer in a helmet came and detained Yacht, spoke to him, and then gave him a beating so thorough that a ring came off his finger. Alas, said ring could not be recovered. This concludes my report. So someone's attempted to mislead our investigation. We cannot let this go without consequences. Undoubtedly. Let us go over the facts we have on the sabotage and compile them. The body of the deceased was mutilated after death. It is likely the nature of the injuries would have proven very useful in the investigation, and that the perpetrator concealed them for this very reason. Someone sabotaged the work log cogitator, so it would be harder for us to find the victim's partner, who might have information valuable to the investigation. Instead of the murdered man's partner, we were given a fool, one who thoroughly incriminated himself first before admitting that Captain Ginevri had put him up to it. Sauerback glowers at Ginevri and she pales with fear. Who was guarding the body? It was Ginevri. Klein reluctantly nods at his fellow enforcer. I relieved her when I came to inspect the corpse, which by then had already been cut up. Ginevri nervously adjusts her armor under Sauerback's piercing gaze. The corpse is already looking like that when it came under my purview, but I could not get the name of the officer who discovered it. The deck was such a mess that I decided I would deal with it later. A bloody synth coat was discovered not far from the corpse. I would ask the enforcers in this room to present their coats. The rustle of synthetic fabric fills the room. All the enforcers show their coats, except Rotko. He shrugs complacently under the gaze of his comrades. I do not wear it. An enforcer must be able to withstand the cold, and the serfs treat synth coats as a sign of weakness. Behind the armor of affected indifference is thought ooze grimy hues, like blood mixed with umber. It looks vile. I like that everyone's at the table and Cassie is just like over here. Who had access to the work log cogitator? The tech priest did not let anyone near the cogitator. They even tried to prevent the enforcer's investigation. Ginevri, were you there the entire time? Yes, Mum. Since the start of the watch, I went there right after I handled the body over the Klein. The only time I stepped away was to retrieve the data slate from my quarters. I left a watchman, but he went missing. Most likely one of the officers did not realize he was on duty and sent him off on some errand. But I was only gone a few minutes. Very convenient. A missing sentry, a data slate misplaced against regulations. Rotko drums his fingers on a holster on his belt, where his own data slate sits tightly nestled. I don't understand how I could have forgotten it. I always check my gear when I go on duty. One of the Inferni complained that the Enforcer had taken away his pass to the room with the Master Cogitator, and it was a man. Well, then it wasn't her, just one of her accomplices. Will you give us the name, Ginevri? Shut your mouth, Rotko! Nothing has been proven yet! Klein goes red in the face and brushes Ginevri aside with his shoulder. Oh, I did the wrong voice for that. Sorry, that's the guy defending her. Okay. Suspect Yard claims that you coerced him into lying about himself, Ginevri. What do you have to say for yourself? I may have conducted his preliminary interrogation like so many others. Rocco requested my assistance because of my experience in dealing with the rabble, but I swear that there is no truth in the accusations against me. I have never threatened his family, and certainly did not force him to lie and draw heretical signs. I barely even remember his face. I mean, oh, we're getting the same dialogue. The transcript says you... The transcript says you conducted Yacht's interrogation alone. Why is that? There's too many characters in this. Because I can handle a single laundryman. Ginevri raises a chin proudly. Witnesses saw Yacht being knocked around by an enforcer wearing a ring. Let me see your hands. The enforcers take off their gloves. Not one of them is wearing a ring. However, you do find a small mark on Rotko's little finger, as if he'd been wearing some sort of band on it for a long time. Are you no longer wearing your family ring, Rotko? Klein gives him a bloodthirsty scowl. Not on duty, and certainly not in the compartments full of detained rabble. Rotko's voice is icily calm. Rotko, this is all you're doing, is it not? Soerbeck draws her auto pistol and points it at Rotko, who appears entirely unperturbed. I will give you one chance to retain your last shred of honor and confess. You sabotaged the investigation. Why? Is it not obvious? Rotko smugly arches an eyebrow. To expose the conspiracy myself and to prove your incompetence to his lordship. To take the place I actually deserve. For years I toiled for the good of the dynasty, but when the former Master-at-Arms was killed, I was refused my promotion. Instead, they gave the position to you, a self-serving sourpack nit. I guess a noble name means more than talent. When this crime occurred, I realized it was my chance to show what I was worth. While you were busy dallying, I quickly learned the name of the suspect, diverted the course of the investigation, an easy enough task, and began looking for the real Gwaden. Had I found him in time, your position would have already been mine, you caster. Simply listen to yourself, and you will understand why they made me Master-at-Arms. Lord Captain, I request permission to dispose of this refuse, personally. You will gain Triumph of Justice. Flagship shield strength and evasion are increased by 5%. Gruesome execution of Captain Rotko has increased the diligence of both the enforcers and those they've entrusted to supervise. The crews of the engine and shield modules now work their hardest for fear of punishment. Why were you trying to frame Ginevri? A backup plan. You always need someone to blame if you make a mistake. Rotko's voice sounds calm, even casual. I could have framed Klein, but that young upstart was already galloping through the ranks too fast and was clearly aiming for my station. Besides, she and her thick-witted subordinates are always right where I wanted them to be. Rotko, were you really hoping you could deceive the Master-at-Arms and me? Your dismissive tone makes Hrotko flinch with indignation. I had every chance, but you were shrewder than I expected. My little trick at the party did work, and you still don't know who was behind it all, but I've already figured it out. I hid Guidon from you by damaging the cogitator and delivering you a fake, an idiot willing to incriminate himself out of fear. I even prepared a contingency plan in case it cracks, by making sure you would blame someone else. Yes, there was a couple of slip-ups, but you must admit, it was a solid attempt overall. You don't seem to fear punishment. With all due respect to your lordship, I am an enforcer. I have looked death in the eye, and I accept your judgment with dignity. There is no bravado in Hrotko's words, just a dry statement of fact. Okay, there's a terrible problem with all of these options. Who did it? I assumed Hrotko did it pretty early on. I don't think he did, but he obviously fucked with everything. But he says he knows who did it. None of these options are us getting the perp. Hi, Mortimer. Hi, Kitty. Mortimer, do you want to come up here? So everyone can see how small and cute you are. Kitty, 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 kitty. Come here, baby. Mortimer. Hi, Kitty. Sierra, I'm going to ask for a very, very light spoiler. Do any of these options keep me from finding the perp? Because I know which one I want to pick, but I don't see any of these getting me the person. All options will lead me to the perp. Okay, cool. So, I really want to pick this one, but I'm not playing that character. This right here is very... This is very me playing like rogues and guild leaders and stuff, which I do very, very often in these games. But I'm not that guy. And we will get this buff. This doesn't actually help us. This just gives them a boring punishment. Yeah, it's about time we got a dogmatic one I feel good about. There's not enough of these. Hrotko, for your crimes of sabotage, slander, and heresy, I hereby condemn you to death. Master at Arms, carry out the sentence. Oh, she's gonna go club him. Oh, she doesn't even do it clean. Oh my god. She had her gun pulled earlier. She's like, no, I'm gonna do this slow and painful. And then clubs the man 4 times in the mall. Holy shit. And those okay. Hrotko tries to speak, but his words are cut off by a devastating blow to the jaw. He collapses to the ground. But Sourback raises them all again and delivers another blow, this time straight to the ribs. Okay, that wasn't even just the game animations being jank. The description is actually her slowly beating the man to death. She stretches out the pleasure, slowly crushing his bones and savoring every scream. When she is done, she finally allows the bloody mess that was once Rotko to die where it lies. This buff now makes a lot more sense now. A gruesome execution indeed. That takes care of their traitor. Now let us proceed with interrogating the Pipe Warden. Warden, come here, baby. The Pipe Warden does his best to remain reverentially bowed, which paints a rather comical picture, given his formidable height and complexion. He lowers his head, tugging at his beard. Senior Pipe Warden Graydon, honored to serve, Lord Captain. I'm ready to confess everything. You are the real Pipe Warden Graydon, are you not? I am. I'm proud of it, Lord Captain. Pipe Warden's craft is hard work, but necessary. My number is SP-26855. My work partner was the late Otto, number SP-24601. I oversee the water supply systems on the upper deck, sectors A3, K8, and R2. That includes valve 27B. There can be no mistake. I have verified his identity myself. It has also been confirmed by the other workers. Why did you fill my berth with blood? I did as a servant of death commanded. She said the Emperor gave the first spinner a sign that your lordship should be bathed in the blood of poor Otto, my partner. And I was scared, so I obeyed. Kibbles, what did you do? The first spinner. Are you talking about the Vizier of the Bloodspun Web? Yeah, that's him. He leads a death cultist, and the lot who worship the Emperor by killings. His spinners hunt down heretics, but sometimes they take righteous lives too. Their service is mysterious, fervent, and bloody. If the Vizier ordered it, there must have been a reason. The Undying One must have revealed something to him that we are ignorant of. Did you kill your mutant partner? No, I didn't kill him. I didn't know he was a mutant. I'm sorry. And I didn't know he was a mutant. Otto and I always got along, even he wasn't much for talking. But then, a servant of death came from the darkness, ended him quickly, but harshly. She bled him dry and put a black feather in his throat. Then she told me to pump the blood into the pipes, and then she left. I wanted to confess, but I was afraid she'd come for me too if I did. Whom do you mean by this servant of death? A holy slayer in black and crimson in bone, feared by all there is, quiet and merciless as death too. They come from the shadows to kill because the Emperor commands them to do so. You have already met this servant of the Bloodspun Web, Lord Captain. Their grim procession is not one the upper decks will soon forget. Summon the Vizier of the Bloodspun Web. I wish to hear his explanation. As you will, Lord Captain. Isn't he like too sick to bring up here? Your lordship, if I may ask, what happens to me now? I never meant to anger you. I thought I was doing as the Emperor willed it, but here we are. I'm a simple man. I know me pipes. I know them a lot better than all this people business. My eyes ain't what they used to be, but I can still smell rusted metal. And that's not so much, but not so much in people's thoughts. Jesus Christ, you drenched a rogue trader in blood. Did you expect to walk away afterwards? I think not. Hang the scum. My God. I mean... I mean, the fact that, you know what, the guy's clearly a good worker. He knew all the shit. Okay. You acted as a true servant of the Emperor would. I will have you provided with the best ocular implant for your work. Oh, I thank you from the bottom of my heart, your lordship. I'll serve you faithfully. I'll never forget your mercy. I can afford to give him that eye because we saved on the ammo. I feel bad about summoning him because didn't they say he's too weak to travel? Is that a fuck up or... The vizier of the blood-spun web treads lightly and silently as if his old gaunt body had no weight at all. He whispers weakly, Dominold will to see me, and so I have come. Give him a nod. I have summoned you to discuss the actions of your apprentices. The vizier responds with an equally respectful manner. Let their deeds be weighed. Investigation has established that the Bloodspun Web orchestrated an attack on his lordship by means of pouring unholy blood into his bath. This affront... The old man's murmur drowns out Sourback's relentless voice. Dominold knows the truth. So it was done, for so I did will. It was no affront, but a prophecy. For my hands to divine, unsullied martyrs offer their souls and bodies into his imperishable embrace. I gazed into the red rivers of their smoldering lives, and I did see a roiling unclean staining the bays, reaching for the anointed lord of the Ark. In my apprentice's last sighs, I heard the Undying One's whisper. He bid me bathe the Domin in the blood of he who must go, and they who have been righteous, for this will shield the Domin and strengthen his body against the roiling unclean. I obeyed. Do you claim you did this as the God Emperor willed so? I speak, move, and draw breath because he wills so. I defy not the Undying One, neither in death that gives and takes, nor in my living existence. The man you killed, who was he? I know not. I only heard the name, and I knew he must go. He listens to the empty space above his shoulders and nods. Yes, we need no more knowledge than that. What do you mean by the roiling unclean? He did not reveal, but it is corruption itself. The offer, it offends him. It tastes as sweet as fetid waters in old pipes. Its promises are the deception of an enforcer's smile. Its face is elusive. Could your vision have been false? The vizier's lips curl into a smile. I held the cards of his tarot, washed in the blood of the righteous. They make no mistakes, and neither does he send false visions. Only mortals err, they who read the signs, they who interpret. Master-at-Arms, are you convinced we have found the culprits? The situation is clear, your lordship. Sourback makes the sign of the Aquila. The Emperor has sent us a portent. The protector of mankind guides the hands of his holy servants to guard us and warn us of hidden threats. God Emperor, I thank thee for protecting us, even though there are instruments of your protection whose purity and holiness I may never understand. Could it be a coincidence the victim of the ritual was a genetic aberration? The officers around you keep a respectful silence, but you can tell by their faint smiles that they find the very idea of doubting the Emperor's providence absurd. The cult of the Bloodspun Web will face no persecution for their deed. The Vizier freezes, listening to silence, then nods to the nothing. Yes, I will tell him. He turns his sewn-shut eyes to you once more. We are seeds in your hands, giver of life. Whether you keep us or scatter us, we will remain grateful. Be that as it may, we have hit a dead end. We hoped exposing those culprits would lead us to the aberration's lair. I think they can handle it, honestly. Let the blood-spun web find the mutants breeding on my ship. But no spinner or brave warrior from the Domin Circle can find the roots of the unclean, for it can appear as human, act as human. Only its thoughts betray its vile nature. Only its thoughts are never human. Vice. Anxious silence falls the moment Sourback says this one word, as she narrows her eyes. Is it unclean thoughts we need to find? Very well. Let Vice find them. He knows how, no matter how badly he wishes the rest of us forgot about it. Veni Zachary is a fearsome hunter. When he hunts, the flagship wails. When he thinks, my teeth creak, and I can feel pain as if I am young again. But his power is great indeed. He can hunt down our prey. Correct me if I am wrong, but it seems that not everyone here is eager to leave this matter to Master Vice. I would say the one least eager will be Master Vice himself. Last time his efforts caused some severe warp manifestations. The ritual truly is perilous. Not to put too fine a point on it, Vice nearly destroyed the ship back then. Incidentally, he has given us multiple warnings that it could happen. Lady Theodora ignored them, and we reaped the results. Oh, why do I get the feeling I know what will happen next? I love Abelard. I didn't see the ritual. Vice kicked me out. But the echoes of it reached the decks were enough to scare me shitless. Vice is a mighty old Grox, but his head is a mess. And I mean the bad kind of mess. The astropathic kind. I say we think twice before risk having whatever lives inside his head crawl out. How exactly can the choir master of the Astropath be of use to us? The esteemed Zachary Vice can perform the ritual of thought reading. This practice lets him do a cursory examination of the minds of thousands of people in search of certain individuals. A ritual as rare as it is dangerous, and only someone as versed as Master Vice can accomplish such a feat. Has he done something like that before? Once, Lady Theodora made use of his services to expose spies on board, who apparently had been in the employ of Lord Inquisitor Calcazar. Of course. Can she? I already have a psyker in my retinue. Dira could perform the ritual. Can you? The Vizier listens intently, not to the words of anyone present, but rather to someone invisible and inaudible. I hear you, yes. The witch is weak. Death whispers of many names that it will claim if she is allowed. Names whose time will be to be erased is not now. I am not weak. Lady Theodora didn't keep weaklings around, and neither does the Lord Captain. But a telepathic ritual of that scale really would be too big of a bite for me own. If I'm listening to the whispers from behind the door, or frying someone with lightning, that I can do. But looking for mutants by following a trail of their unclean little thoughts, that takes a special kind of learning. That is all, Master-at-Arms. Your duty is done. I give you leave to wrap up the investigation on the officer's deck. My duty will be done when the threat is eliminated. I will brief the enforcers while you consult Choir Master Vice, Lord Captain. There are way too many characters in this event. Oh my god. And if anyone here's watching and enjoying me suffer doing all these voices, if you haven't followed already, please do so. This really hurts my throat. Okay, I'm guessing it's a later event that continues this. Yilret stands out from her surroundings like a Genusian jungle tree in a garden of manicured topiary. Unsettling beauty and alluring otherness. In her posture, her gestures, her piercing stare radiate from the Eldari. Fuck you, Sierra. Strange and blasphemous things started happening during the first warp voyage with you on board. The crew are whispering you may be the reason. Is that true?
The minions of She Who Thirsts could sense my soul behind the thick walls and thin veil that separate your fragile lives from the roiling fury outside. A child of Asurian that dared to wander beyond the veil, within the reach of an outstretched claw. Protected only by the barrier of unreliable monkey technology. It is too tempting a quarry for the monsters that serve Cylon Thresh.
I don't know what was meant to happen, but after exploring, an NPC responded, "I see you open the door," without even asking permission. Feeling curious, were you? Either they knew it was possible or just that's the normal dialogue. That seems purposeful. I don't think that's the standard dialogue. And she's a romance. Who likes this?
Our ships never venture beyond the veil. And I never traveled the way you do, monkey. Ilantak, I admit this was a novel experience.
There's a hint of guilt in her voice.
I lost composure, let dismay into my heart, and almost strayed from the path. This moment of hesitation drew the attention of She Who Thirsts. But I summoned my will and used the knowledge of meditation to achieve balance, and hide my soul behind an impenetrable wall of resolve. Future journeys beyond the veil will still be difficult, but I will steel my heart and not let the hounds of Cylon Thresh pick up my scent ever again.
Thanks for warning us elves shouldn't go into the warp and endangering my entire crew with your fucking ego. Why did you agree to join me? Is it not strange for an Eldari to be following a human?
The outcasts my path led me to had a saying. Let me translate it for you. If you fall off a cliff, grab the roots and do not ask if they belong to a weed or a noble rosebush. You are the root I grabbed, Ilantak, because I fell off a cliff. My homeworld is gone. My kin are either dead or hiding no one knows where. By joining forces with you, I may be able to nurture a seedling of the truth I so deeply yearn for.
No, Perforos, I knew that, but do the characters. That's what I'm saying. Oh, please, let me go with you. I want to find my people, blah, blah, blah. Oh, all right. All right, we're going to go into the warp now. Says nothing.
Wow.
I really don't like her. For a second, Yilret's expression changes. She almost grins before continuing in earnest. Footfall is abuzz with rumors about Xenos ravaging the sector. You think it could be your kin from Kruderok?
Is that snake venom seeping from your lips? We, the children of Azurion, are no strangers to the art of war. We are not raiders, or butchers, or least of all, fools. When a craft world is beset by calamity, its inhabitants do not start a war with every monkey in the sector. If you are looking for enemies, look for them elsewhere.
What happened to your homeworld?
It is a mystery as inscrutable as the sigh of the last immortal, as deep as the waters of a dark ocean. And I can tell you little.
As cunning as it is brutal.
Far away, on a mission with my unit. We returned at the appointed hour, but we did not find Kruderok in its celestial harbor. It happened many journeys ago, or standard years, as you say. But I remember that moment as if it happened this very day. The memory of a loss is always stronger than the memory of a gain, especially when you lose something as significant as a home, or an entire world.
I lost a son. The celestial body, not a boy.
We searched. We called out. We looked everywhere. But we saw only emptiness, and the echo of calamity. Countless days passed before I found myself on the Lilithon and met some of my kin. Those refugees who had barely managed to reach our ancestral planet. Their stories were far from being the fruit of truth I so badly craved. Those who agreed to talk to me were few, for most saw me as a wayward daughter who had spurned the honorable paths. And they would not stop babbling about the terrible disease that spread black tendrils of pain over the paths of the Infinity Circuit and deadened our world one segment after another. The ones who survived fled in fear and wandered between the stars, until the Lilithon's warm light reached out to some of them. Some, like Muaran, lay the blame entirely on Monkey. However, I do not know the truth, but I hope, I desperately hope and pray to the gods that someday it will be revealed to me.
What is an Infinity Circuit? Just read the tooltip, Holt.
Is idle curiosity a defining feature of the Monkey?
Fuck off!
Or are you trying to learn about the weaknesses of my people so you can destroy another world of the children of Azurion?
Yeah, that!
Forgive me, Elentark, but I am not ready to immerse you in the font of my people's deepest mysteries.
You had right regard to you with an inquisitive look. Well, I guess I won't ask about your fucking spirit stones. You know what? I'm done talking to you.
As you wish, Elentark.
If you're gonna fucking be that way. Alright, I'm gonna go get a bloodless ablution. And we're gonna pray first. Also, they said that ritual was supposed to protect me. Did I actually get something out of that? Benevolent, what's that from? Damn. Fuck, they're tied again. Regularly floored. Have a nice night, sir. Appreciate you hanging out as always. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Don't tell me what to do. Have a good one, man. I require a Bluton with at least 80% less blood. Oh, and no more levitating into the walls. That shit, it's heresy. Yeah. Let's invite the rude elf into the bath. This will go well, I'm sure. Is something supposed to be happening? Is this broken? Okay, I have no idea what I just skipped that got hung up, but okay. You should not have called upon me for the sake of your own idle amusements, Elentak. The children of Assyrian delight in unity, both with the universe and their kin. One of the ways in which we achieve this unity is symphonic creation. When an Assyriani wishes to rest and spend time with their closest kin, we weave images with our voices. Each of us adds something of our own until the melody becomes a harmonious tapestry woven from different sounds. Heresy killer. That sounds fascinating. Can you teach me? Yurette looks at you curiously, though you see the doubt in her eyes. I do not know how much you truly understand of what I have told you. Still, if your soul seeks harmony... She closes her eyes and begins to hum a peculiar melody. It follows a strange, unpredictable rhythm, as though she is drawing intricate patterns with her voice. You try to add your voice to the song, but you find it difficult to follow the music. One motif is suddenly replaced by another, and the shifting rhythms leave you confused. You have fundamentally misunderstood the purpose of this custom, Elentak, but that is to be expected. You should spend more time among your own people, instead of trying to learn something that takes an Assyriani centuries to master. Well, excuse the fuck out of me! God, she's horrible. Now I'm all stressed out. I need a bath. Wait. Fuck. Sierra, you said she grew on you?
Didn't get. Try again.
Not Siri, Sierra. Shut up, iPhone. You know why that cutscene froze and got hung up, right? Because even the game's sick of her bullshit. You may, but you might. I'm not judging. I'm just happy you could admit it. A feral world with nothing. All right. Six plus steel. That is a lot, but I still have a bunch. Well, we can come back. Ooh, there's the cargo. You mean the song Lucifer? Doesn't that officially make it a classical music now? This cold, windy planet is covered by a raging sea of mustard gray grass, so tall it reaches an average human's waist. The monotony of the endless steppe is occasionally broken by chains of murky green lakes, but the auger crews spot a far more interesting anomaly, a scar running several dozen kilometers deep, splitting the world's equator in two. After 2 exploration watches, the crew intercepts a faint signal coming from one of the labor settlements in the deep chasm. Due to the unstable connection, the foreman mistakes your vessel for a winter-scale ship. One was due to arrive 9 cycles ago. The foreman grimly reports over the weak channel that the adamantine ore deposits on the world are nearly deplete, and that the planet will be fully mined out in less than a decade. With some difficulty, he picks up enough words to understand that the ship in orbit belongs to another road trader house, then awkwardly apologizes and falls silent. No. I said classical on purpose. Because I will never forget, and that's what I'm trying to remember how long ago it was, that oh wait, maybe I am misremembering. Hang on. How did that radio thing go? Ah shit, I don't remember how they defined it. Maybe you're right, Perforos. Anyway, I'll never forget the day a Nirvana single officially hit. It can be played on the classic oldies whatever stations, and I think that was my first big life moment of holy fuck, I'm old. And they just kept coming after that. At some point the connection cuts off completely, and you leave the foreman and his prospectors to wait for the real master. Never felt old until I caught myself humming along with music while grocery shopping. I've heard songs very modern at grocery stores. You might be safe. And Lucifer, it's September. So, any new subs or renewals of subs that were new at the time are discounted. And in the last, I think 10 days of the month, I'd have to go check. Chunks of subs can get bonus rando subs gifted by Valorant out to people. And if it's anything like it was last year, it can be a significant amount of bonus subs. Like, everyone thought it was broken, and then Twitch said, no, it's working as intended. And everyone went, oh, fucking K, and took all the subs. Yes, if you're considering doing renewing and you don't care about the ads right now, or doing a chunk of subs or anything, yes, if you want to get the most bang for your buck, potential most bang for your buck, let me find the FAQ here. Yeah, recurring subscription discounts are available all month. 25% off 1 and 3 month subscriptions, 30% off 6-month subscriptions. Existing subscribers are not included unless you upgrade to a multi-month or higher tier. Prime subscriptions don't count, they never do. Gift subscriptions are not included unless purchased during the bonus gifts period, or unless you convert a gift sub to a paid subscription. Gift subs are not discounted during the event. So they can be discounted by other people. Oh no, so actually I'm sorry, these are separate things. I apologize. If you want to renew, do it this month, get the discount. And if you want to renew at a higher tier, or or instead of being on month to month, go to multi-month, you can take advantage of the discount. Now, from September 26th until October 1st, that's when the bonus gift comes in. For every 5 gift subs purchased, and that doesn't mean someone giving 5. I mean, you could give 2, the next day someone could give 1, and then the next 2. So every chunk that it counts up, Valorant Champions will add 1 bonus gift sub in celebration of the championship in Paris. Be on the lookout. Valorant will also periodically give out additional gift subs to support your favorite streamers. And again, if it's anything like last year, that periodically won't be rare, and it will be very fucking random. I remember there was one, we were watching Enigma stream, and like someone did a gift sub gamble, so someone just did the 1 gift sub for it, and then it popped like 19, and so it showed a 20 gift sub bomb, and everybody went, wait, what the fuck? Because the guy did 1 and then 20 hit. It was a little bonkers. We found a big cannon for the side of the ship, and the journal entry did not go away, which means there's more to find. Let's go, like 5 viewers gifted a sub. Got 26. Yeah, it was absolutely nutty last year, so let's hope they didn't change that, because that was great. Wrong, how do I... Here we go. Alright, where's my big guns? 21. That's a big gun. 4 shots, 21 damage, 3 shots, 33. Okay, sounds good. Alright, what's this? You sight a ship hovering over a void station. The vessel bears no identifying marks, but the landing craft swarming the station below makes the situation clear. Pirates have seized an Imperial outpost. The augurs detect that the pirate ship is warming up its engines and quickly reloading its cannons. It is preparing for battle. I'm trying to think of any reason I should attempt to hail them, and I can't. Yeah, fuck them. So yes, Lucifer, if you want to renew, or upgrade your, subscription type or tier, you don't have to wait on that, but you want to do it this month.
The skeins of fate can lead us to victory.
This is a bunch of little guys.
Full speed ahead. Deliver their demise. Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates. Unleash a barrage of destruction.
Oh, goodbye. Holy shit.
Lock on and launch. Unleash the power of our lance batteries. Deliver their demise. Full speed ahead. I want to hear the macro cannons roar.
Assuming ramming the torpedoes is not a good strategy.
We have a destination to reach.
Apparently it is. Then just don't change the combat styles, man. Just stick with the good one. Rude. Ah.
Let the macro cannons sing their deadly litany.
Where's... There we go.
Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates. Show them the fury of our macro cannons. Unleash the power of our lance batteries. Rain destruction upon our enemies.
Oh, dick.
Let the macro cannons sing their deadly litany. Unleash a barrage of destruction. Bring doom to our enemies. Unleash the power of our lance batteries. Set course with all haste.
Hi. Hi.
We have a destination to reach. Bring doom to our enemies. Let the macro cannons sing their deadly litany. Lock on and launch.
The Emperor blessed us with victory this day.
Okay. You're gonna get some tavern chicken and chili. Dog.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Wait. The hell? The big ass fucking. Okay. Yeah, let's go through there first. Hey, Ballard.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Oh, it's fucking Eldari equipment. Disgusting. I have, Boondog. It's not a question of wood. If you go to Vegas and go to the Excalibur Casino, there is a live jousting event you can go and watch there, and they literally serve you just a whole Cornish hen on a wooden plate, and you just get a fork, knife, and a mug of beer, and that's the meal you get while you're watching the jousting. So I can, have, and will.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
So are these all the pirates? Do these get left here? Oh well, sucks to suck.
I will cast you into eternal darkness.
Spare none of them!
Okay, cast this on
I'm
Adira.
not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay, do this.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Do this. Okay, do this.
Anything else?
I shall endure everything with unshakable faith.
You did it in one fucking cast again. Momentum change from 8 to 152. Reason, custom. Okay. Oh, whoops. I shouldn't have cast the buff. I can't give him the evil eye. I, screwed up. Well, in that case.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Do not dare ask.
Rejoice in service. And so shall it be done. A step towards our ultimate victory. Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps. I will not let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
Oh, you
I am
poor
but a
bastards.
vessel for the higher purpose.
It's murder-thon time.
Actions will your defiance is futile. The Emperor, your corrupt way has failed you.
Remy the Lead Rain.
Rejoice in service.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Oh, fuck. Bursting with this costs 3. Oh, whoops. Shit. Well.
Strike is a prayer.
Good enough.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Momentum.
Gus Fring versus the Hound in a chicken standoff. I mean, they're both very different kinds of scary, Moondog. I need more information.
I am his will made manifest. You, my Emperor. I'll do it. Eradicated. As the Emperor commands, I act. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it. why I was chosen.
To shoot pirates?
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Yes, he absolutely can. He has a whole chain.
I'll do it.
Let's get to it. Oh, I'm here, maggot.
Wow, there's a lot of fucking pirates on this ship. Stop that.
Get to it.
Oh, there's multiple named guys, too. Ulas the Slasher.
Show me what you've got.
He's using a Dark Elf glaive. What the fuck? Who are you guys shooting at? Oh, her. She's just gonna casually use her 28 movement points.
Wow.
As the tenets demand, as honor ordains. Brings me no pleasure. The other side awaits. I shall not. Death is a blessing.
Perfectly balanced class.
Time to slaughter someone.
Let's get to it.
Gil the Psycho. There's so many named guys on this ship.
Cover me!
That's as far as
Let's
the...
see what you can do.
What?
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Well, we can't do anything.
Was that you? Or... But of course.
Nobody's... I guess we'll heal hold. I mean, he's fine, but...
High momentum.
Hey, Blood. Why don't you have 28 movement points, Abelard?
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Ah, that makes sense, Abelard.
Indeed. I will do my duty. For Von Valencius. My place is at the fore. At your beck and call.
Fuck you.
It will be done.
Fuck you.
Victory is imminent.
Holy shit. Wow. Well, fuck you then. Oh my god.
battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. This is unacceptable.
What?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Why couldn't you shoot? What the fuck? Okay, whatever.
I'm not accustomed to another foe painted black. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I won't suffer this. This is beyond me.
Oh, whoops, I forgot that guy was there.
Another step towards our ultimate victory. I will not be deterred. I can't allow myself to do this. Ah!
Strike is a prayer.
Good job. Oh my god, there's so many assholes on this ship.
Let your soul be purged. The shadows will see it done. Trust me, it brings me no pleasure.
No, we did that wrong. Oh well. That's fine.
Let's get to it.
Stop.
Hold on.
Me.
Let's get to it.
Hey, lad.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
Hey, lad, do not let this man
It will be done.
harry you. I forbid it.
Target well struck.
Good man, Eulad.
I am a navigator. I'll paint your death in colors.
Wow, Gil, you
And so it shall be done.
not going to survive what happens next.
Rejoice in service. And so shall let this be a warning to all who oppose us. May the Divine's will be done! Warning to all those who seek to defy us.
Wow.
Your corrupt way has failed you.
Hi.
I'm afraid not. Isn't this a job for the serfs? That is foolishness. Ha!
Oh, you poor bastards. Now it's my turn anyways.
Rejoice in service. I will not be deterred.
Bye.
Actions will speak their death is a testament to our rightness.
Hey, Blood. Hello.
And so shall it be done.
Guided by faith. Faith without deeds.
Lame.
Out my way. Let my fury
You're an
rain
idiot.
down
Why would you do that?
Eradicated.
That was a terrible decision.
I am your blade and shield. As a caught by the web, death is a blessing.
Oh, apparently this finished. They plundered Void Station and Langren's Belt, according to numerous testimonies, as serving as a base for a band of pirates. Oh. Alright, well, that's rumors gone. Hooray. We got 3 named guys to loot. Nullifying shotgun. Other than doing a ridiculous amount of damage, I don't see anything special about it.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
What is this? Oh, that's right. These fucking elf weapons. Unstable flamer. That doesn't seem like something I should use. The radiant chest plate. Oh, good, good, good. Look at this. Wow. The gunslinger's helmet. What's that scale with? Scales with rate of fire. Ooh.
The divine watches over us. Let us walk this path to the end.
Yes, burb. That's it? I do have a heavy bolter on her. Okay, so that's a fucking hot ass helmet. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Well, then I guess I won't.
They fear to look at me because of my appearance.
Well, then I guess I won't complain
I
about.
fear to look at them
Shut the
because of their
fuck up,
rotten
Cassia.
colored souls.
I guess I won't complain that about there only being The one check. Okay. No. 16% damage. Doesn't really match your character, but eh. Hey, but on. Check out this sweet armor. That's not it. Am I blind? Where did it go? There it is. All right. Fuck. Damn, I'd wear this actually, but I'm not trained in heavy armor because I kept finding light armor that was better than everything. Weirdly. I feel like there was something else I wanted to change. Oh. Alright, Sierra. Appreciate you hanging out as always. Have a nice night. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Alright, choose a talent. Sure, what do we got? What's fatigue do? The start of the round, all enemies suffering from any dots inflicted by the executioner, their incoming damage over time, resource increased. I guess I'll take that. Okay. I wish they gave him a normal-ass taunt. Rorschach, get down. Let's see, what a room. Yep. Okay. All right, this area looks clean. This galaxy is clean. Save the Eldari survivors? Why the hell do I want to do that? We'll go here first. The tech priests report a brief malfunction in the Geller field generator that has left the vessel exposed to the warp for a brief second. According to the Enforcer reports, something did manage to get into the ship and is now prowling the dock corridors of Loading Bay 5. Let isolate the chamber until the vessel leaves the warp. A part of the ship was isolated from the rest of it until it left warp at the end of the journey. After the vessel emerged in real space and the chamber was unsealed, it was intact, with the exception of the crew who had barricaded themselves in a far corner of Loading Bay 5 and briefly resisted the unknown assailant for as long as they could. Their remains have been safely disposed of. Whoops. Ew. Let's leave that for last. Hey, Spriven, welcome. Ancient bunker. Hey, Blood, get me into that bunker. How are you tonight, sir? Curiosity is not a vice. You visited half of the optional locations. Hey, we're making chapter 2 even longer than it needs to be.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
What? Why are we taking damage? It looks like the bunker still has a working generator. Melting venom? Stop!
An old Imperial bunker. Ah, there are some on Dargonas too. A good place to hide when the whole world is going to the void.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
We're bound by melting venom. What the fuck is happening? Stop! Before you is an ancient but wholly typical console, intended for use by people not trained in the mysteries of ministering to machine spirits. The cogitator is completely silent, but as you approach, you sense the warmth emanating from its metallic casing, a telltale sign that the machine is working. Request the status of the bunker's life support systems. Water supply system failed. Reason unknown. Temperature and humidity control system failed. Reason unknown. Energy regulation system unknown error. Warning. Backup generator connected. Oxygen supply system failed. Warning. Air filters damaged. Warning. Defense system failure. Activate the automated defense systems. Error. Insufficient power. Fuck you, cogitator. Oh my god, fuck you. Whatever, melting venom. The massive door is dotted with small chips, scratches, and bullet marks. There are no signs of any hinges, levers, or anything resembling a lock. There is a dusty panel built into the wall to the right. As you approach, the cracked screen starts to flicker faintly. Okay, well, 1 in 5 chance we can hacks it. Okay. A little patience, and you hear the tired clicking of mechanisms from beyond the wall. The door opens slowly and with a groan. God damn it. Rumor complete unending war. In a region of nameless stars lies a doomed world owned by Caligos Winterscale, one that is trapped in the agony of a centuries-long war. War departed the planet long ago, leaving in its wake a shroud of poisonous substances that are rapidly killing every living thing. The war-torn world has been irrevocably transformed into a dead world. So why are we still exploring? The mummified corpse has its arm outstretched toward the exit. On the soldier's neck is a broken respirator adorned with the Imperial Aquila.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Fucking stop. Yellowish gas is slowly seeping through the rusted air duct system. The words on the sign are barely legible. Far Liti, big Roman numerals, Planetary Defense Forces. Which devs are we fucking? And are they hot?
Just as I was taught.
Know your duty.
Mad at what? Corrosion was merciless to these old Imperial bayonets, chain swords, and las guns. Combi tool. Ooh. Those bastards. I can't imagine doing anything Perforos would do. Those fuckers. Those degenerate, heartless pricks. A decontamination shower. A rare sight for a regular planetary force. Its purpose is to eliminate harmful agents. Its purpose is failing miserably.
The burden of failure.
That was a skill check? Oh, it was a toughness check to avoid whatever terrible thing it did to me. It's a worn seal. A worn golden seal adorned with intricate patterns. Someone has deliberately scraped the coat of arms off the handle. Okay. Weird quest item.
We should deal with this.
The Emperor favors me today.
The Divine watches over us.
Error. Insufficient power.
Oh, the irony.
0%. Okay, we're not forcing our way in there. Officer key grants access to the archives.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
The rusted reservoir for storing drinking water. It is only half full. Well, we just turned a valve for something.
Oh, come on.
A bitter end.
What a shame.
Who thought that was a good idea?
I failed.
I shall repent.
The burden of failure is the most terrible punishment.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
An old valve. Rusted part used by military and rudimentary life support systems. Okay. The Cogitator's panel has dozens of breakers, buttons, handles, switches, and other control mechanisms. Request the status of the bunker's life support system. Water supply system failed. Reason unknown. Okay, this is all the same shit. Activate the emergency ventilation system. Warning. Request denied. Air duct system malfunction detected. Okay. A valve is required to regulate the flow. I have a valve. Now what?
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Turn on the ventilation system quickly. Okay, okay. System check. Processing input data. Data confirmed. Compressor launch in progress. Pressure levels nominal. Warning. Error 110011 110000 110011 encountered. Insufficient power. Booting emergency energy profiles. Success. Pressurizing facility. Success. Booting compressor. Success. Emergency air filters activated. Automated defense systems activated.
Know your duty.
warp site reveals something.
I see what others do not.
The Divine watches over us.
A decayed scroll. 348 years ago, our ancestors arrived on this blooming world, built the cities and the manufactorums, and founded here a society free from heresy and fear. But the immortal Emperor of Humanity, Warden of Light, saw fit to test our faith. A great war tore open a rift between our ancestors, dividing them into two factions and turning the world into a boundless battlefield. Each day we fought the enemy so that our children could see the dawn of a new era. An era without blood, pain, tears, brave people, living and dead, paved with their bodies the road to our future. And one day, the skies answered our prayers. The great star allies descended from the darkness of the cosmos and bestowed upon our great army the doomsday weapon. And so we brought righteous anger upon our foes, and ended the centuries-long war, and welcomed the dawn of a new era. The universe will hardly notice our deed, but the God Emperor, he sees all. We, children of a great nation, must dedicate ourselves to this sacred mission, to survive and revivify this world, as the most beautiful flowers are revivified from the ashes. And hence do not despair, sons and daughters of the Imperium, for our star allies are behind us, and the God of humanity is with us. I know that help is coming, and soon the skies overhead will shine once more. The fuck is a star ally? It sounds like Xenos.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Duty prevails.
Several crates of dry rations can survive to this day. Each one bears a seal with the coat of the arms of Winterscale Dynasty.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Well, if they're preserved, why aren't we taking them? Unknown Officer's Diary. I'm tired. How long's it been since Doomsday? I think it was the 36th year when the heretical cholera wiped out half our people, including the old bookkeeper, Helga. Time has stood still for a sense. It was so long ago, and what a convenient solution to the overpopulation problem. Ha! The commanders think we bought this coincidence. Morons. Still, when I look in the mirror, I see my father. The same wrinkles by the eyes, the grey temples, which means I'm over 60, and we've been underground for longer than half a century. No sky, no sun, no joy, no hope. That damned propaganda scribe tells me one more time that I must not lose faith. I'll make him eat his own tongue. Sure, we were once so certain that we had won. The weapon of the great ally boggled the mind. I still remember how the sky shook before me and my ma and father were evacuated to this wretched bunker. But where has it led us? When I took over my father's post at the comm station, I learned that we had long since lost all communications with other PDF bases, and the stars respond to our calls with silence. These days, we don't hear any bombs landing outside, but things are still restless in the old bunker. First a water purifier failure, then a fire in the Medicaid unit. Rats chewed holes in the exposure suits, and now we can't go up to the surface no more. Are these accidents? Or have we a saboteur in our midst after all these years? I'll keep an eye on the troops. I don't believe in miracles, but we still have enough supplies on the lower levels to last us another 50 years or so. If Yold can finally sort the air duct problem, that is. Next time we meet, I should ask how the repairs are going. They're going poorly. Ashy Flex, thank you so much for the follow. You found us, welcome. How was the night treating you? An old key. It goes to the warehouse.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Faith leads you along your thread, as it leads me along mine. We both serve him in our own way. So, why do I see such worry in your eyes whenever you look at me, Amic Argenta?
We find our foes by different means. I kill those deemed guilty of heresy by the exalted ecclesiarchy. You kill those identified by vague portents. And I do not know to what extent they can be trusted.
They're from the God Emperor. That sounds like heresy.
Oh, the irony.
Wow, okay, we're not opening that door.
Know your duty.
Okay, can we open this door? How did I not loot that? Oh yeah, we don't want to mess with that yet. There we go.
I need to look closer.
No, you need to let Argenta.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows. Never doubt me.
Thanks, Burb. I already looted it. The Sworn Protector requires Iconoclast Adherent. Grants the wielder +1 resolve for each enemy killed until end of combat. Wow. Damn, I don't have anyone that would use that, but that thing's really 30 dodge reduction.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Oh, a logic check. $25, $30, $30, $30, $40, $27, $35. Yeah, not my strong suit. Oh fuck, they're on the robot. Sorry, the Adeptus Mechanicus. Whatever. I think those are the only things I have that raise logic, too. Which is not fucking helpful. Shit, we might have to go back and get the Pascal. Because we got that check. We got that. Yeah. Fuck. Did I already try to open this?
Ugh, damn it! He withholds his favor.
My house would be proud of me.
The divine watches
Sins
over us.
hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Burb, whatever you're screaming about, we already got it. Bad Burb. Oh, we just let the gas out. Well, that was stupid. Uh-oh. Oh, the defense systems don't know we're good guys. That's unfortunate. Well... Babylon? Come here, Burb. Okay, Adira...
If I may? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Didn't ask.
Will do. Anything else?
Nope.
Me? You insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Whoa, those turrets are fast. Dodge, woman, dodge. Holy shit, she dodged everything. What a unit. All right,
I'll do
up
it.
this.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Oh, I should have done. I gotta remember this is 3.
Faith without deeds.
Cannot be undone.
I'll do it.
A dance of blades and shadows. Trust me.
Okay, that won't work. That won't work.
The shadows will see it done. Trust me.
All right, what can we do with you? Actually, the bird will hit. Yeah. Get him, Burb.
Damn. What was the command again? All right.
Good Burb. I'm sorry.
Was that you? Or...
Hey, Vlad?
I'd rather not. Victory is imminent. That's not the Seneschal's job. Someone else can do this.
Weird.
Rejoice in service.
Oh, we don't need that shit. Oh well.
I will not be deterred. I cannot comply. And so it shall be done.
Oh. Oh, never mind. If you want to keep shooting your turret, buddy, that's A-okay with me.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Cancel Enigma Cox? Is that the translation for that?
I shall not. As honor, my blade whispers your name. Trust me, caught by the web. My blade whispers your name.
If I may, die with grace at least.
Okay.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Yeah, he is.
At your beck and grey hair.
Ooh.
Sure hair.
Good hit, Abelard.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I don't think he's MIA. Hang on. No, he's not MIA. He got, on September 1st, he got home from the con. It was the busiest 8-day stretch of his career. He feels good, though. Dragon Con being local definitely helps. I feel like all I need is one couch rot day and we should be back to it. I didn't tell anyone, but right before MGS Con, I suffered a teeny-weeny little left shoulder tweak in the gym, so I'll be letting that heal, too. When I come back, we're going to do the fakest-ass birthday stream ever and get back to it. Hopefully see you guys tomorrow, which didn't happen. Hey folks, I'll be back on Friday. This was posted 2 days ago. I've got some unfinished stuff going on, both in real life. I've got some minor potential legal stuff going on that has nothing to do with streaming, just real life finance stuff. The company was trying to stick me with a bill I'm refusing to pay, and I got asked to submit documentation about it. And improvements to the stream. I've decided I want all of that done before I fire it up again instead of piecing it all together. So Friday it will be. See you then. I didn't even think about that. You were at the same con Enigma was at. You should have gone and seen him and said hi. Damn, 8 days though. That's a long fucking con. Wait a minute. He says, look, it was down in Georgia. Aren't you in Texas, Lucifer? But yeah, Poondog. So Enigma will be on Friday. I know you're sick of getting stuck watching me, Poondog, but Enigma will be back.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. You, my Emperor! Power resides in the will of the righteous. As the Emperor commands. Faith without deeds is why I was chosen.
Yeah, Los Angeles is a lot bigger of an area than people think, especially if you're talking about the Los Angeles area and not the city proper.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, this is why I was chosen. I'll do it. You, my Emperor. Faith without deeds is... I'll do it.
I will leave footprints of scarlet, as honor ordains. Ha! spider web. As the tenants demand, my blade whispers your name.
Burb.
Let's see what you can do.
Double kill.
Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right. Anything else?
Hey, lad.
I'd rather not.
I want it.
It will be done.
Oh, sorry, Burb. I don't know why I can't charge these gun emplacements.
I'm not interested.
What? No. Just move.
A tactically sound approach. I will do my...
High momentum. Let us walk this path to the end.
It took you that long to get to the first boss? Stupid gun emplacements. Alright, where the hell's the ship? There we are. Alright, leave Nipples, I guess. I got you, I got you. Okay. Level you up real quick. Yeah, I'm not reading any of this. Raise your logic. Enemies with 3 self. Sure. Forgeable character use persuasion, coercion, commerce based on int instead of fellowship. Burning the fire. First, second combat with a plasma. Sure. Sure. Okay, yeah, he's got the logic Googles. Where is... Damn, I forgot what it looked like. That thing we just found. That. Alright, you got anything else helpful? You do not. Okay.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
I guess that was the guns trying to reactivate.
My whispers crave entertainment.
Alright, 100% chance. Even I can roll that.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Hold fast, the Star Allies are with us. For our families, for peace, for honor. Let us purge our world of betrayers of the Imperium. Oh, okay, that just keeps repeating. That's not helpful. Logic.
Operation successful.
A few parchments bearing the Winter Scale seal contain plans for military operations and mention of the Doomsday weapon.
Know your duty.
Some unknown accident caused the elevator shaft to collapse. Reaching the lower levels at this point would require sending in a mining team. Someone sawed off the emergency stairs and tried to conceal the damage. Wow, that's fucked up. A Vox with the Winter Scale emblem. Entry C. It's been 100 cycles and these idiots are still none the wiser about who they saved from the storm. Going back to my camp is no longer an option. Damned rats chewed through the protective suit. These pissants are out of repair materials. Entry CIV. 100. Oh, yeah, 100. Yeah, what? 100. Whatever. There are some decent people here. Just civilians, like my mother. This one girl, Zimmy, even made a habit of coming by in the after hours. She asked me to teach her the letters, so she can write to her father who went to the surface 2 turns ago. Foolish child. The war has taken its toll on both sides. Hold on. Am I sympathizing with the enemy? I'd better put a stop to this. Next entry. I was finally allowed entry to the upper levels, and lo and behold, what do I find there? The same supply crates as those gifted to our lords by the Star Allies. The same rations as we've been eating, the same weapons as we've been fighting with. So our lives have simply been toyed with. If Winterscale has betrayed us, I must report this to the command, no matter the cost. I got my hands on a cutter, and it decommissioned a few blocks of explosives. No one will notice a thing. I bribed the archivist with a dozen rations. Now I just need to get the schematics for the life support systems. Rats brought disease from the surface. The Medicaid unit is packed. Just the right time for a quick short circuit. Zimmy drank the poisoned water and vomited a lot of blood. The schematics were inaccurate, but now I know for certain which pipes go to the living module and which to the barracks. The senior comms officer suspects something. It's time. I'm confused. Okay, so you were on the other side of the war, and you got into the base, and they thought they were rescuing someone. You got confused because you realized you're all victims in war, and war is hell. Whoever these Star Allies are, who you're now relating to Winterscale, you're realizing everyone got the same stuff, and you've got to let everyone know he's a traitorous piece of shit. Then you poisoned and killed everyone and sabotaged the place? Why? That order of events does not make sense.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
And also, why am I taking damage again? Is the script here broken if you leave it? Because I can't turn the safeties on again.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Alright, well, I had a theory that Winter Scale was going to be a piece of shit. Lo and behold, Winter Scale is a piece of shit. Alright, well, this was barely worth going back in for, but we have confirmation not to trust that fucker.
Let us walk this path to the end.
And now I don't feel bad about taking locations or planets from him at all. He can go fuck himself.
Lord Captain, the crew that was sent to the surface reports that they have cleared the collapsed passages leading to the lower levels. After exploring the abandoned rooms, they discovered valuable cargo and has already brought it aboard.
Okay. Neat. Scanning. More fucking plasteel in a pitiful amount. The sight before you... Blech. The sight before you has excited the officer corps, who were delighted to witness a truly majestic end of this planet through the huge windows on the bridge, one of the many nameless worlds throughout the expanse. An unknown reason caused by the planet to break into An unknown reason caused the planet to break into several uneven parts, but its strong magnetic field is still preventing them from drifting into the cold abyss of space. The planet's hard inner core has remained almost untouched, as thousands of explosions taking place under its shell of hard metals light up the world's heart from the inside. The Olga crew detects several ruined extractiums on the broken planet's surface. Their analysis shows somebody used to mine adamantine here, but abandoned the deposit after the catastrophe. Most of the machines are damaged beyond repair, but the tech adepts claim one of the complexes can be restored if the rogue trader has the required parts and equipment. Yeah, provide the technicians with scrap to repair it. A few dozen time bells later, the Lord Captain is informed that the repair crew is suffering from unrelenting headaches, most likely caused by the oppressive magnetic field of this world. However, the machines have been successfully repaired, and the extraction of adamantine may continue if the Lord Captain wishes. Of course, the mine needs to be staffed with a squad of working servitors and a maintenance brigade doomed to endure the endless pain caused by the magnetic storms. Right. Mobile extractive. Mobile mining outpost assembled according to the Blessed Standard template contract. The small nurture gun will be deployed on practically any world, however inhospitable. The Surf clan assigned to it will devote itself to the maintenance of the sacred mechanism. The extraction. Wait, it says there's whatever, give me the adamantine. Leave a part of the crew to extract adamantine for the Von Valencia's protectorate. Those fortunate to escape such a fate fervently pray for the lives of their friends and family, hoping to find them in good health should they be reunited someday. Well, that made it seem a lot worse. I don't have to be here forever. This shit's hard to find. And junk. Scanning. Bunch of fucking nothing. Alright, what the hell is this? Oh, wait, shit. When the rogue trader ship draws near the unidentified celestial body, the machine spirits on every deck, from the captain's bridge to the cargo holds, become frantic. The engines are refusing to cooperate, sending the void ship hurtling toward the epicenter of the anomaly like an arrow toward a target. You awake after an unsettled sleep to find yourself lying on a stiff cardboard mat. You overcome with a strange sense of wrongness. The place is dark and reeks of body odor. Someone elbows you under the ribs and grabs you by the collar, spitting abuse. It is an enforcer patrolling the void ship, and she is clearly displeased. Punch the woman in the face and run away. Order the woman to let you go, lest she incur the wrath of the rogue trader. Uh-oh. Did I get body swapped? The enforcer barks out a gruff laugh and then spits in your face. The scrubman even opening his mouth is beyond the pale, let alone claiming to be the rogue trader. Drudges have lost their tongues for less. You try to drive home her point, the woman brandishes a hefty knife and then tosses you into a corner, where similarly ragged people are scrubbing the deck. According to the sign on the bulkhead, this is Bay Theta 54. Rob a guard post and contact Vigdis using a stolen Vox. Yes, this. You've been studying the Enforcers for several days now, observing shift changes, trips to the mess, games of regicide, and the aftermath of boozing sessions. On the fourth day, during a shift change, you sneak into the small room and find a Voxcaster that someone left behind. Upon hearing your voice, the Voxmaster gives praise to the Emperor of Humanity. Vigdis explains that you were trapped in an anomaly that made people on the ship inexplicably trade places. A rescue squad was dispatched at once to search for the Lord Captain, but you beat them to it and contacted Vigdis yourself. You had to wait several more ship cycles for the escort squad to make its way from the uppermost decks down to the very bottom. Informed about a high-ranking guest in their midst, the overseers of Bay Theta 54 tried to brighten your stay with passable food, a soft bed, and even warm water, a privilege not accorded to locals. Eventually, you see familiar faces of escort officers who have come to retrieve you. Yeah, we shouldn't be beating everyone. No. It's not about mistaking me for a serf. There's no reason to be a dick. Teach a lesson to all the enforcers on the lower decks. Showing disrespect to the Lord Captain is an unforgivable oversight, even if he appears in rags before his servants. You give the order and a dozen servo skulls scatter across the compartments of the lower decks, carrying out your punitive verdict. And while you make your ascent to the void ship bridge, several hundred enforcers are driven into an empty compartment, equipped with only a mechanical 1,000-headed gallows. One turn of the switch and they receive the punishment they— Oh! I didn't— Whoops. Well, apparently I just executed hundreds of enforcers. That is not what I thought that message was. The Voxmaster gives praise to the Emperor of Humanity as you make your entrance on the Captain's Bridge. Vigdis explains that you were trapped in an anomaly that made the people on the ship inexplicably trade places. We already got this. A rescue squad— What? This is almost verbatim. What the fuck? But finding you took quite a bit of time. All's well that ends well. The Lord Captain is at the helm again, continuing his journey through the Coronis Expanse. Long live Holt von Valencia. So, did I get my body back? Am I me? I guess so. I have a stupid new talent. Okay. Well, that was... Well, I didn't mean to execute hundreds of enforcers, but, well, I guess they shouldn't have been beating people. Whoops. Man, we gotta save elves. Ooh, it's safe travel. Well, unsafe, but... The bridge is thrumming with the sounds of endless officer reports, the hum of ancient mechanisms and the buzz of servo engines. Among the usual servants bustling to and fro, the Lord Captain notices a flash of flame-red hair. Okay. Oh, wow. Look who it is. You posed a question to me not long ago, Ellen Tapp, and now I'm here to present you with an answer. With fluid grace, Yilret emerges from the shadows of the captain's bridge. Her face seems to glow under the lumen light, her expression slightly more pensive than usual. I gesture for her to continue. Then listen closely to my answer, Ellen Tuck. You may struggle to comprehend what is to be said, being accustomed to reveling in your own might and skewing the world to suit your... Shut the fuck up! Hit your understanding not toward my words, but the sense that lie hidden in the shade of their sounds. Yilrat half closes her eyes, her words unfurling slowly and melodically. You try to split the world into pieces, to fragment it into light and dark, truth and lies, self and other. But I see the world as a single whole, and in this lies its simplicity and complexity. It is not enough to simply see the world and hear its voices. You must understand it. The medieval chicken strip. Well, I need to play a game. Actually, fuck. Boondog, you should have told me that when I was playing Heretic. It's a medieval fantasy game, and I can turn people into chickens with the morpho of them. We actually missed our chance to do that. The game's got to have medieval stuff and chickens for me to do that. You missed your chance with Heretic, though. Damn it, Boondog. Wow. You'd have told me to do that earlier. Think of the Lilithon, the world on which our paths crossed. What is it truly? What is its essence? The Lilithane's magnificence comes not from the green of its vast forest, or from the depths of its waters. Its beauty is in the word, in the way it dances on the tongue, and even you, Elentak, can sense it. Try. Say the word, slowly, delicately, casting aside all stray thoughts. Feel. Perhaps then you will see. Play it. I just played it. We did multiple streams of it. Perforos was sick of it. More Eldari claptrap. I wish I'd never asked. Hey, and Kaylin, welcome. Do some Divinity Original Sin 2 and chicken people. Is that a spell? Or is that what polymorphed? Actually, what's that Xeno doing on your bridge? Compelled to die, welcome. Honestly, you know what they're doing on my bridge? Pissing me the fuck off. The elves are so fucking insufferable. Anyone who's played D&D and fantasy games with me knows I always say that, but forget that. She is fucking terrible. But did you guys both just get here? Also, I don't remember if I own Divinity Original Sin 2 on PC. I have it on PS4, but I would prefer to play that with a mouse. Divinity games do I own? I own Original Sin Classic, Original Sin Enhanced Edition, Divinity Original Sin 2. Oh, okay. Divinity 2 Developer's Cut, Divinity Dragon Commander, Divine Divinity, and Beyond Divinity. Is that all of them, or am I missing one? I think I'm missing one. You were lurking for a bit? Okay, I didn't know how much Planet Chaos fuckery or me trying very hard not to strangle this elf you'd seen. Oh, no, if I look up the... Oh, I'm missing a DLC for it. I'm missing Divine Ascension. Are you kidding? No, Compelled to Die. I do not like this character at all. They're horrible. Sierra was in here earlier, and I'm like, does anyone actually like this character? And Sierra goes, they grew on me eventually. And I went, huh, okay. Anyway, she just got worse and worse, and I went, Sierra, this character grew on you? And Sierra goes, listen, I might have a problem. No. Here's the thing. Lae'zel actually does grow on you if you get her to realize not everyone's a piece of garbage. Okay? As soon as you can get her to fucking come off of her Gith high horse, Lae'zel's fine. I don't think this elf is going to stop pissing me the fuck off. Every word out of her mouth is a chance to insult humans. Hey, look at that. My friend Hank Halen has finished Divinity Original Sin in Tactician mode. Only 3.4% of players have achieved this. Grand finale. You have totally, completely, and utterly finished the game. You also have an achievement called King Crab that says you have entered the Gnik Bakninier. And everything else is a hidden achievement, it seems. I mean, Poondog, you do that a lot. Oh yeah, what? I don't think you've seen enough of it in Kalen. There's lots of great characters in this. Abelard is a fucking bro. I mean, the Inquisitor's a piece of shit, but again, as I've stated many times, if I rate the Inquisitor against every other Inquisitor in every other Warhammer media I've ever seen, he's a good dude. I like the character of Cassia, and honestly, her only bad trait is, well, I guess she has two bad traits, but they're related. Her horrific ignorance, and then the noble upbringing, and anything that does not do what nobles are taught confuses her. Yeah, Cabela's incredible. And I'm wondering why the romance, nothing's happened with the romance. Because that's a very interesting romance option. Argenta is a good character, but I'm really not sure what to make of her after that Adira thing. It's not Adira's fault I can't trust her. But she also has the best voice acting in the game. The Tech Priest is fine. I just can't use him. Who am I missing? I don't know Judge Dredd well enough because he's Judge Dredd. Is that everybody I've met so far? Oh, that's possible. I think there's things in most of these characters that you'll like. I can't speak to if you'll be happy with the Warhammer stuff. But I think there's enough good character things that are not Yilrat, or however the fuck you say her name there. She is awful. But alright, let's try to do this stupid elf thing. Close your eyes, empty your mind, and speak the word Lilithan. Compelled to die, do not... Oh, who am I kidding? And Kalen would be a fucking heretic. The world around you fades and your perception instantly narrows, coming to a single point of focus on the tip of your tongue. Leer. Your tongue delicately tickles the roof of your mouth, and the sound slips along your throat with an incredible silkiness, warming it as it goes like a sip of fresh recaf. Lay. The tip of your tongue touches the same place again, and the air softly rushes from your chest. The sound like the serration of leaves as the wind weaves through the forest canopy. Then, your tongue taps your front teeth, and a gentle vibration spreads throughout your body, sending a shiver along your spine. Guarded interest gleams in Yilret's eyes when your gazes meet again. It's like any other word. There's nothing special about it. Be gone from my sight, Xenos. I think I'm beginning to understand. If your words are sincere, Elintak, then you are capable of seeing more than you do now. Instead of the lifeless clamor of monstrous mechanisms, the roar of engines, and the discordant voices of your followers, I hear and attend to silence. Unless you're insulting us, it arises in moments of spiritual serenity, and in that stillness, we become witnesses to the transformations of our own inner world. No. 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 Also for saying that.
Move this man!
Monkai lives pass so swiftly. You rush through them for the sake of a chosen goal, but thoughts of transience and loss frighten you, and so you drive such thoughts away and drown yourselves in your daily tumult. But it is from fleeting moments which enter our lives and quickly vanish from them that the soul's fortress grows. A moment blooming, an hour's wilting. The splendor of each lies in its ephemerality. When do I drop the vowel in pronouncing that? Ephemerality. So too the memories of those who have left our side and no longer walk the path with us. What have I cheered for that's wrong? Yeah, I got there, just... I didn't know where to drop the damn A sound. And in you, Ellen taught. Oh, is it? Oh, you're right, it is. I didn't remember the quote. And in you, Elentak, I see much more than another monkey. Your true essence lies in your will, which is capable of changing the world around you and within you. It lies in your ability to create and to understand your creation, and in your ability to destroy. It lies in what your kin's minds cannot grasp, what their primitive sight cannot behold. But I can see it. More Eldari claptrap. I wish I never had. I haven't understood a word you've said. Paying me compliments now, so you are attracted to me. I never expected to hear you say such things in reference to me. I am but speaking the truth, Elentak. However, I ask you not to make the mistake typical of your kind. My words contain no insinuation, nor any call for you to act. Your soul shines brightly in this world. I see you, and this will never change. That is all. Thank you for telling me how you see the world. And what do you make of it, Elentak? How differently do you see the world? I think all elves want to bang me. Wait, did I misunderstand? Speaking of things I'll cheer, Yilra died in your Arbites run. She got Judge Dredded. Good. I also see greater things in the world around me, something deeper than the outer guise of things. Now, I won't be playing this game again for a while, and it's not that I'm not enjoying it. I would love to do this on a harder difficulty, because I'm so pissed I'm on normal. But this game is so long. Like, even if I skip all the dialogue and cutscenes that I know now, this game is a big time commitment. And as I'm doing this full time now, that means 90% of my gaming is on stream. Which also means I'd have to blow my fucking voice out playing this one again. So. And what does that mean? Yilret asks with all her attention focused on your words. I find I am especially drawn to imperfection and destruction. That sounds like my dating life. Oh, interesting. I don't know what response to say. I find I am especially drawn to imperfection and destruction. I see the suffering of those around me, and it compels me to act. I see the uniqueness of every creature, everything, and it pleases me. No. The world is full of random occurrences. I recognize this and surrender myself to the courses of fate. No, I guess it's the second one, but oh no, I think I'm gonna upset the elf with my answer. Oh no. I see the suffering of those around me, and it compels me to act. If you speak of our soul's ability to overcome hardship, then the experience of suffering does indeed become a symbol of our abiding strength and inner growth, and it gives hope that we can overcome life's trials. Ylred says nothing for a time, silently watching you from under her half-lowered lids. Now that we have each shared our truth about this world, I would like to know if your thoughts about me align with those of your kin, Elentak, or if you see me differently. I see you as an intelligent and highly dangerous being, an ally at present. To me, you are a foreign yet beguiling world. I hope that one day I will come to know you. On that day, my world will become much deeper. Your appeal is unusual. It springs from within, evoking disquiet and a craving to know what's hidden from my eyes. I can't tell if that's a flirty line or not. You are beautiful and alluring. I like you. Do not worry, I'm not attracted to you in any sense of the word. I try not to think about you at all, and I order my crew to do the same. This isn't a flirting line, is it? I can't tell. Yeah, see, and Kayla, I don't know if you caught it. I completely misunderstood an option for the ship, and I may have hung a couple hundred enforcers. Legitimately on accident. Yeah, see, I don't know if that's a flirty... She's trying to get me to see the world correctly. But I don't want it to... Well, they shouldn't have been beating up people. I mean, okay, this is the most direct answer. I see you as an intelligent and highly dangerous being, and an ally at present. Is this something Perforos would say? Well, that means I have to say 6. I accept your answer, Elentak, as long as you do not attempt to get under my skin or demand something else of me. She places particular emphasis on the last few words. I will go now, Elentak. Guide your steel-winged bird. Okay, can we... Why... Why is she here? She is so strung the fuck out that a female crew member wanted to fool around with her, and then blamed it on our imperative to breed, proving she's an idiot. No one else has hit on her. I haven't hit on her. And this is the third time after the fact that all she wants to do is, okay, but as long as you're not trying to fuck me. Oh my god, I'm so tired of everyone trying to fuck me. She's like the super ego fucking valley girl. Except her personality is so bad, it doesn't matter how hot she is, nobody wants to fuck her. No, I know that. But she's been, I don't like her. Can I tell the Inquisitor to kill her?
To what do I owe this visit?
Yes, I can. I grow bored of Yilret. I would like to hand over the Xenos to the Inquisition. Hang on. I gotta do that. I also gotta quit making new saves. Oh my god. I have seen 2 cases where killing a party member has rewards or prevents more bad.
Do I owe this visit?
I need to see what happens to this.
By this declaration, if I understand correctly, you are stripping the Xenos of your protection as a rogue trader and delegating the fate of this enemy of humanity to the Holy Inquisition.
A furrow forms between Heinrich's brow. I love that every time I do this with him, he's just very bureaucratic. So, you want me to get rid of the Psyker. You are saying you want her gone, and the Inquisition can process her as necessary. Is this correct, Lord Captain? Yes. Goody. Like, that's... Just so. See to it that I never set eyes on that Xenos again.
Thank you for facilitating this, Lord Captain. I will arrange and personally oversee the extraction of the Xenos from your crew without any casualties or damage to your vessel.
And while you're at it, I want the Inquisition to take care of Adira. Rid me of her.
You are agreeing to hand over the unsanctioned Psyker to us?
Oh, hey, look, I actually get my items back when she dies, unlike in that cutscene where Argenta kills Adira. Yes.
I'll see to it.
Well, that's just 12 dogmatic favor. I can summon at will. I mean, I got 12 dogmatic points. That's something, right? Or no, 16. I'm sorry. 16 dog. I can't do math. It's late. Hey, Blob.
Lord Captain.
Oh, wait, what happened? What happened? I hear you and Cassia exchanged words recently. What happened?
And who brought this piece of news to you, I wonder? Then again, I have nothing to hide from you. Of late, the helmsmen have been going off course with increasing frequency, and the reports are full of contradicting accounts. The problem continued, even after several demotions were handed out, so I took it upon myself to investigate.
Abelard lets out a scornful snort.
I was astonished to learn that our Lady Navigator has been amending entries in the ship's log. and the officers have been keeping silent on her orders. I immediately demanded an end to the outrageous conduct, and I reprimanded Lady Cassier in front of the officers. She greeted my words with silence, and then quickly departed. I should not have acted thus. I never even found out what drove her to do it. Lord Captain.
Okay. Who the fuck are you? A man of indeterminate age bows his head. His robes are spotless, and his rigid collar constricts his throat. An unsettling smell of medicine hangs in the air, and the man's pale eyes look bleached. Greetings, your lordship. Your... oh my god, this fucking word. Do I have that window open still, or did I close it? I closed that window. Anyways, it's a lead surgeon. Boreas examines your face and hands critically, then gives a satisfied nod. No scars. The consequences of your charge to the fire have been successfully remedied. Very good. I will make a note of it in the journal. Were you the one who treated my burns? Boreas raises his chin haughtily. Treating the Lord Captain is a job for the best Medicaid practitioner on board. Which is me. How is the crew's health? Are you interested in a general report of the ship? As a whole, or in hearing about your immediate subordinates' affair? Oh, this was, now I remember when they introduced this. That's right, it kind of came out of nowhere. Yeah, this is where the guy didn't like the doctor telling people what to do. The Inquisitor does too. I gave him Men in Black glasses. The senior officers, what kind of complaints do they have? The Master Helmsman's headaches caused by his faulty implants. The High Factotum's occasional indigestion. The Master-at-Arms' combat wounds that can hardly be considered life-threatening. Boreas folds a finger dismissively for every officer he mentions. Vapid cases that I am obligated to manage as the Surgeon Major. At least the Infernus Master does not waste my time and simply comes to pick up ointments for his burns. Give me a general report. I am currently not aware of any epidemics or other large-scale threats to the lives of the crew, or anything more serious than normal at least. Minor outbreaks are part of the natural decline process. The Medicae are occupied with treating both industrial and combat injuries, as well as dealing with sporadic occurring ailments. I don't remember what voice I used for this guy, I'm sorry guys. Now on to other matters. What would you like to discuss? How did you come to serve on my flagship? I was the master healer on the world that belongs to the Chorda dynasty. I had managed to cure someone who was considered doomed, not because of their illness, but because a certain self-important priest had tried to cure them with prayer and failed. After I put him to shame, he started spreading rumors that I owed my skill to the influence of the ruinous powers. I sought the refuge under Lady Theodora, who expressed an appreciation for my talents and welcomed me and my family on her ship. Okay, I like this guy. Are the customs of Chorda worlds truly so uncompromising and blind to reason? You teach a man to read, you raise a bright heretic, I believe was one of the favorite local sayings. As for demonstrating the superiority of knowledge over the advice of holy ecclesiarchs, well, that kind of defiance was sure to put my life at risk. Naturally, House Chorda still has need of people like me, educated and capable of intellectual thought. However, anyone who is permitted to learn does so under strict supervision. I have heard Lady Incendia's ship has a dedicated compartment for sages and keepers of knowledge that more resembles a prison than a librarium. Faith can work miracles and cure those who are beyond treatment. This cannot be denied. He grimaces warily, and neither can one deny the fact that miracles are rare. The belief that prayer can relieve a person of illness enables false hopes. Those who prefer healing themselves with reverent words still end up on my table, so that I can perform an autopsy rather than a procedure. Yeah, but bro, I literally walked to the fire, so... You're not actually a heretic, are you? You serve the Emperor faithfully. His colorless eyes flash indignantly. My expertise is the result of hard work and accumulated wisdom, not some paltry sorcery. I employ my craft to save his children. That should serve as better proof of my innocence than any show of piety. Yeah, I actually wasn't trying to insult you, but... He nods, brushing aside away invisible specks from his white gloves. Tell me of your responsibilities. My job is to save lives, heal wounded officers, develop vaccines for onboard epidemics, discover new methods of healing. However, I spend most watches listening to patients about their many qualms, managing the junior Medicaid officers, and dividing the afflicted into those who matter and those who do not. A rather irritating addition to my duties as a Shagaran Majoris. What sorts of new methods? There are many. I am ever in search of solutions to dangerous afflictions. My latest work involved studying the particularly lethal disease that devours the person's flesh and skin. It has already claimed a dozen lives, but their deaths were not in vain. I have learned much about the enemy, and a vaccine will soon be headed for testing. You're not the most compassionate of healers, are you, Dr. House? Compassion has nothing to do with the healer's trade. I prefer conversing with diseases rather than the carriers. Patients are aggravating. Oh my god, he is House. I like him even more. Alright, what the hell were you two fighting about?
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Well, I've heard rumors that you are not getting along well with the crew. Panic flashes in her ruby red eyes, and your heart starts beating a little faster while your hands go cold.
Not here. I'm begging you. Aren't noblemen supposed to discuss such things away from the servants?
Oh, there was a hidden whelp? Oh, I wonder what horrible thing I resisted. Let us go to my study. No one will disturb us there.
Then lead the way, and I will answer all of your questions.
And why are these parts not voice acted? I don't understand. What is it you wanted to talk about, Lord Captain? I have nothing to say to your unfounded accusations about my conflicts with the crew. I cannot recall me having a single quarrel with any of your people during my entire time aboard. You have willfully changed entries in the ship's logbook, forbidding officers from reporting it to Abelard. I beg to differ. I read numerous books on Astris Nataris and can swear on House Orselio's honor that your officers are entering data in complete contravention of regulation. False terms, random distances between lines, spelling mistakes in even the simplest of words. I have spent the last few cycles correcting the latest log entries, and I thought it would please Master Abelard, as he is so fond of order. And yet the Seneschal did not appreciate my efforts, and for some reason called them an outrage, even though mere days before he had been swaddling me in warm yellow words. I notice all of you people do this when they are expressing sympathy. I merely wanted to repay the Seneschal for the same courtesy. Perhaps he finds my friendliness off-putting. The messenger you rebuked butchered his own family and then killed himself. I haven't rebuked a single errand boy on this ship. Cassia ponders this for a moment. I think I remember. A kind young man with a shy smile and skillful fingers, with too much rotten ochre in his shoulders. I grew tired of the disgusting color and advised him to lighten his burden by casting the weight off of his shoulders. He did not come the next day, or ever again.
Wow.
During the warp voyage, you gave the wrong orders, which led to vessels shifting off course and a service bay being destroyed. I saw something in the warp, something vast, predatory, shimmering with indescribable colors. It came from nowhere and stared at the ship with hundreds of hungry eyes right there in our path. I decided to change the course while it was still possible, but did not want to sow panic. Would it have been better to tell the crew we were heading straight into the monster's gaping maw? Okay, that one I will excuse 100%. You are the navigator. Okay, that one is done. The officers are reluctant to be quartered next to your chambers because of the constant emotional outbursts it causes. Some even maim themselves or others. I already told you I cannot control my abilities. What else do you want from me? Will I be assigned a pariah chaperone, or will you put me in suppressing shackles? Would you mind telling me why you needed 100 species of bird, and what they are used for? Admittedly, I am at a loss myself. The day we arrived on Footfall, I sent a request to the ship's quartermaster and asked him to get me a songbird, but he never asked for clarification, and shortly before we left, I had a countless number of cages delivered to me, all wrapped in a bright red panic with flickering tints of fear. There was a bird in every one. I was so excited. I thought I would have hundreds of friends instead of just one. They were squeaking so piteously I let the poor things out. I even fed them my breakfast and my dinner, but the stupid birds would not stop chittering, even after bedtime. They were dashing about the room, smacking me in the face with their wings, and defecating. I became angry, and suddenly they started pecking out each other's eyes and attacking me. And then I became afraid, and then they fell over dead. I do not think I want to keep pets anymore.
Wow.
Do you want some cats? I think I've heard enough. Will you share your thoughts with me? You have a kind soul, but you have difficulty reaching out to people. I can teach you the art of communication if you like. Except I have coercion as my highest stat, but... That would be wonderful. My education on Uric 5 was cut short, but I had realized by then that the wisdom of books is a poor substitute for wisdom of experience. Very well. Since we are done with this misunderstanding, I would like to change the subject. It would only be fair for me to ask you a few questions now, wouldn't it? Cassia hesitates and continues in a less confident tone. Oh, do not mistake me. I am not going to accuse you of anything. It's just that you were the most worthy interlocutor on the entire ship, and you were always so busy. I bring you on every adventure. Your class is OP. What are you talking about? I never promised I would give you an answer. Let's end it at... Jeez. What would you like to ask? I read a treatise by Pius D. Mobius very recently, who claimed that subjects would never believe their new ruler was better than the old one unless the old one had been a tyrant. No matter the circumstances, the low-born rabble became deluded about their prospects and rebel in favor of their base desires. What do you make of that? Well, apparently I could still try to romance her, but now we're full in on our blood cultist. All right, let's see. We made 2 skill checks actually. All right, your interpretation of this classical text is not entirely correct. If the subjects have grown accustomed to a ruling house, all the sovereign must do to refrain from breaching long-standing traditions. Adjust unwanted laws as gradually as you would shift the bed of a flooded river, and no one will ever take power from you. On the contrary, the loyalty of subjects can be bought at a pittance. Lower a tax, throw them a festival, or feed the needy. A gracious gesture once in a while, every cycle, will exalt you in the eyes of the rabble as if it was his own blessing. I don't need to read that as an American. Okay. It's always been my opinion that subjects expect two things from their sovereign: to abuse power and to bless their babies. Succeed at both, and boring essays become unnecessary. Yeah, well, I like this first one. Your interpretation of this classical text is not entirely correct. If the subjects have grown accustomed to the ruling house, all the sovereign must do is refrain from breaching long-standing traditions. Adjust unwanted laws as gradually as you would shift the bed of a flooded river, and no one will ever take your power from you. Cassia thinks for a moment and smiles. Indeed, I was not wrong about your merits or your ability to hold a conversation. I hope my second question does not confound you either. According to the 20 tomes penned by the preacher, Oyastak Istefan the Forgotten, mercy and cruelty go through the world hand in hand, but people flock only to one pan of the scales. Would you rather inspire fear in your followers, or be magnanimous and choose awe? One must be a tyrant, friend, and a jester to one's subjects. What matters is that to clearly discern which role is required at a given moment. I will exercise restraint and lenience in my actions. Excessive suspicion and mistrust hardens the heart of people and turns them against each other. I'm not afraid of acquiring a reputation for ruthlessness. I would rather crush a rebellion than condone one. Is that not the greater mercy in the end? I beg your pardon, who? What? Yeah, I mean, this is... Oh, excuse me. One must be a tyrant, a friend, and a jester to one's subjects. What matters is that to clearly discern which role is required at any given moment. Something you're probably really bad at. There's so much power in your words. Power that makes me want to join you. I understand now why your subjects are eager to follow you. I admit I was afraid we were too different, and yet you helped me realize I can be candid with you. Enough talk! You've pushed me to my limit. Please continue. I must confess that sometimes I can hardly bear the burden that the house has placed upon me. I feel I am not doing my best. Tell me how you, heir to the Protectorate, can bear the responsibility for billions of lives day after day and not stoop under all their weight. Well, I just say I picked the wrong selection, like when I hung a bunch of guys. And then, also, I can quick save in quick load. It is my duty, whether I like it or not. Thank you for your patience, Holt. You are helping me to see the world in different colors. A novel experience for me. Our conversations hold a special place in my heart. Allow me to bid you farewell for now. I am heading back to my chambers to consider today's conversation. I shall now ablude. Bring me Adira. She always livens things up with the summoning blood letters and the... Adira takes a draw from a hookah. She playfully blows a few smoke rings as she lounges lazily nearby. This is nice. 5 of my cabins could fit in here. And don't get me started on that rusty nook I call a shower. But I'm pretty sure you didn't call me here just so I'd die of envy, did you? That will be all. You may leave. You're here for the envy. Tell me a joke. What is the difference between a warp storm and a dispute at the Adeptus Administratum? At least there's a chance a warp storm might end. Do you know any more? How many tech priests does it take to change a lumen? 3. 1 to wave a censer, 1 to pray to the Omnisaya, and the 3rd to servitorize a serf to do all the work for them. Okay. That one's good. Okay, I like that joke. Juggernaut, welcome back. How are you tonight, man? Alright, one final joke. Make it a good one. It's not gonna beat this joke. This joke's great. What do you call an unsanctioned psyker's cabin? An emergency airlock, Adira declares smugly. Okay, you know, actually, yeah, that... Okay, considering she knows if she screws up again, the entire ship is legally allowed to execute her without me saying anything. I appreciate her sense of humor in the face of how terrible her situation is. As humor is also my coping mechanism for terrible, terrible things. I approve. Holy shit, Juggernaut. Thank you so much with the 20 fucking gift sub bomb. Those went out too. Genesis 46, Sydney CE, Liam 9, Escorian, Sea Psyker, Damucles, Master Tut. Been in here forever, bastard. Hungry Snake, Lewis Ritten, I know Tut in real life. Laudable One, Katsusasasan, in net tone, Gleiber XD, Robotic Paul 04, Yivy 008, Lady Layla Lalu, that's hard to say. New Game Plus Lee, that's cut off weird. Devilish Man 93, Flex Luthor, Flex Luthor, good name. And Amino 3. Where am I from? I was born and raised in California Bay Area. I spent the first chunk of my adult life in Arizona, and I am now stranded in BFE Nowhere, Ohio. With a yard that spawns infinite animals. Infinite animals. What? Wait, what? Why did the... Why did the... Okay, I have... That's not even turned on. And why is it like 5 minutes late? What the fuck was that? Wait, what happened? Hang on, I'm sorry. Something... Every time you're nice to me, Juggernaut, something really weird happens on Twitch. Why is this still triggering? I have this turned off. It just... I'm not... No. My prize thing is it turned itself back on. And I don't, it's not active. And it was like a couple minutes. Okay, I'll need to figure that out later. But Twitch is going to make sure it always goes badly. No, it's not a big deal. It's just, it's really weird that it's registering that. Honestly, that's probably either something on my end or some way it's set up on the website that runs that giveaway thing. It's fine. I just got to figure out what that is. That's so weird. Oh, Ottawa. Beautiful, beautiful place. Have not been there since I was a kid. I got to see a whole lot of Canada as a kid. I think Crater Lake was the coolest thing to go see, though. But that's because I was a kid and it was a giant crater. Dry weather everywhere. Not in Ohio. This is a wet, humid, nasty place. Too many cats. That will be all. You may leave. Adira gets up reluctantly. Have a nice soak, Lord Captain. I gotta... There we go. All right. We've been abluted. But again, Juggernaut, thank you so much for the very generous 20 gift subs, man. I really appreciate that. And now I got a reason to yell at Tut and tell him to get in here. Don't you waste this guy's gift. He was nice. Why do you never hang out, you jerk? Actually, it's worse. I know why he's not here hanging out. Because he's playing World of Warcraft again.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Sad. Okay, let me see if the relationship hasn't progressed, because do I have to talk to women for relationships to progress? Is that how this works? I wouldn't know.
Domin.
Is this a good or a bad thing? I want to talk about us.
I'm here, Domin.
Okay. Sometimes it's better not to talk to them. True. I mean, you can clip it. Also, I want to give some massive credit to that voice actress. She pretty much has the same two cadences, but when she delivered this line, she put like some real like emotion, like deep and that was great. The expression in Cabela's eyes changes. She glances at you from beneath her eyelashes and smiles slightly. I mean, I don't know why I miss her. We take her out to murder everyone together, but all right. I miss you. Don't spit blood in my mouth. Don't spit blood in my mouth.
All of my thoughts are of you, Domin.
Cabela steps into your arms, giving herself completely to the kiss. Yeah, well, you were here for that. Yeah. That was the first bit you did. You're like, shoot your shot, man. Don't miss it. And more importantly, Juggernaut, that saved me from Jai. Have you seen her relationship? Have you seen how that fucking ends? Someone told me yesterday, bro. Oh, okay. Oh my god, it's so fucking bad. I can't remember who. I feel so bad. I don't remember who told me. Someone told me last night, and I believed them. Oh yeah, was it you? Was it you, Compelled to Die? Yeah. So Compelled to Die told me, and I didn't. I believed him, but I was in that no fucking way. Like, I have to see this myself. You know, like, why? How? I needed more answers than his brief telling me what happens, because he said, after I romanced her, I threw her out the airlock. And Compelled to Die for blessing Juggernaut and me with this info. You have been saved from ads for 1 month. Juggernaut, thank you again, man. I appreciate it. So, bro, you go to your room, and she's in your room going through your personal shit and robbing you. Now, naturally, she immediately pops up, doesn't care that you caught her. No, I'm not stealing anything. The only way to really know someone... Remember, this is like deep into the relationship, too. Okay, no, this isn't the bad part. Juggernaut, this is not the bad part. We're not there yet. Okay? So, after you're deep in the relationship, there's no way to know a person unless you see all of the things in their cupboards and drawers. And the one I was saying, you just straight up like, no, you're fucking robbing me. And then she's like, if you really don't trust me, you can frisk me. And then anyways, you feel her up and you take her clothes off and you bang, okay? So, it goes to the cutscene. Like with Cabela, it goes to the cutscene where we're both sitting in our giant shack bed, huddled up, right? This cutscene, it shows her lounging in bed alone. And she's just like giggling. So, the next time you go out to the bridge, the next time you're on the bridge here, right? Everybody is laughing and snickering and won't make eye contact with you, or they're freaked the fuck out. And the Voxmaster doesn't know how to address you, and you're like, what the fuck's going on? And the Voxmaster very awkwardly has to explain to you that your entire sex session was broadcast through the entire ship, and every single person heard you banging her the entire time. And you know, no, yeah. So, no, it doesn't depend. This is. So, you can go through all of the different dialogue. If she's a rocket, okay. To the game writer's credit, you can play it off like that. There was a line that was like, "Why don't you warn me next time, you mink?" or something like that. Okay, but anyways, you find out literally the entire ship heard it. Okay, like everyone heard. Oh, except for they were like, no, except for like Dock 51B. The speakers are out right now, and it's always everyone starts making jokes and being assholes to you. Abelard says something really fucking funny, like, as a man who's sired multiple kids myself, I'd say you did your dynasty a good job. This Abelard's great. So you call her up to your throne, like, bitch, did you do this? She goes, yes, I did. Okay, but why? Why not? Bitch. Seriously, why? Everyone keeps saying, is he really with her? Is he taking in this little pirate thief girl? Blah, blah, blah. I wanted them to hear us together, so they'd know that I claimed you, and that you're really mine. No! That's not a good answer. I don't understand why you're upset. What? And you can have her executed. And that's what Compelled to Die did. And my boy was right to do it. Absolutely horrible fucking romance. Horrific. And legit, if I'd have gone through with the romance and that happened, I think I'd have killed her. I think I'd have had her executed right there on the bridge. That's horrible. It's so bad. You can look it up on YouTube, man. No, don't not. Do I have a better button for this? That's pretty good. We got.
I'm in danger!
Game over, man! It's game over!
And another, because she deserves it. Yeah, don't do that. Oh, what are you doing, little guy? What do you... Well, calm down, Marmot.
Game over, man! It's game over!
Hey, don't. She's awful. She is horrible. I legit want to know if anyone enjoyed the romance with her. And I don't mean like, yes, it's amusing, it's funny. But like, I want to know who got to that point and went, this is my bae. Because, oh, she's a wretched, vile woman. Ugh. Cabela steps into your arms, giving herself completely to your kiss. When she withdraws, her hand sliding gently down your face, she gives you a look that sets your heart ablaze. I no longer want you in my retinue.
May the Undying One shroud your footsteps from the faithless.
Okay, well, that didn't move it anywhere, but that's cool. You can just go spend time with them. A lot of games don't let you do that, and then it's like there's like really awkward gaps. Okay, since I forgot all about that Cassia Abelard thing, the ship's Voxmaster is in need of meet with the Vox. Oh, okay. Did I go the wrong way? I didn't. Where are you? My personal log states the ship's Vox system is malfunctioning. Can you explain?
Lord Captain.
The Voxmaster is caught off guard by your question. It takes her a moment to find her words.
The Vox system is functioning as expected, and no communication problems have been reported by any of the crew. Please, allow me to check the system's calibration settings in your presence to alleviate any concerns you may have of its performance.
Okay. The Voxmaster's thin fingers dart between hundreds of wires and cables on the control panel. None of them are labeled. She's terrible at her job. No, that's not what it says. Flipping switches and turning dials, she issues commands and methodically checks the lines of communication with the crew on every deck. At last, accompanied by the sound of static, the crackling of the Vox, and the flickering of signaling lights, the dance of her hands concludes. Probably because it's a very, very difficult field to get into, and I don't have any contacts ins. It's not something that's it's not normal gig work. It's not advertised in normal ways or routes. It's a very insular business. I have not had any any ways to go about it. No. So to be fair to this company, this is not a. I forget their name. Who makes these? They got a rabbit in their name or something. I'm sorry. I'm tired. The narcolepsy's eating holes in my brain. Hellcat. Thank you. It's not a rabbit. That's two things that eat rabbits. But anyways, Hellcat is not as big a company as you think they are from the games they've made. And their games do not have the budget you'd think they are. They are very good at doing a lot with a comparative little. But it's a hard industry to get into. And I just don't have any contacts or anything. No. It's not your bad. You don't know, but there's plenty of games that have big budgets that just get lazy and don't do voice work either. So, I mean, it happens. Actually, one of my favorite game stories is oh my god, Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium, when it launched, had almost no voice acting. And now the entire game is voice acted in red. Oh, the ads are here.
All finished, Lord Captain. No issues detected. The system is working as expected.
She studies your face as she awaits your response. So one of my favorite gaming stories for voice acting is Disco Elysium, because a couple of the characters were voiced, but most of the text, there wasn't a narrator, none of that was voiced. And the absolute fucking legend, who has an incredible set of pipes, who voiced the game, that dude did it on his own. That guy read through the 500 billion lines of dialogue in that game and read it all, and then went, hey, can we mod this in? And the company went, holy shit, you're a madman. And they couldn't pay him for the work. They couldn't pay him fairly for the work he did, but they paid him. And then that's why, if you look, what is it called now? It's called a new edition now, and it's the only version you can get. Disco, the final cut. So yeah, when this version came out, it just put the voice acting version as the main version of the game and upped it to everyone. So that's a very rare case where the game was so good, somebody just went, I got you. Oh yeah, no, this won't surprise you. I've been playing and running Dungeons and Dragons and other RPG games for most of my life, and I'm very old. Yeah, that won't surprise you. So yeah, no, trust me, if somebody needed any voice work done, I'd work real cheap, not to ruin the industry or to be a scab or anything, because I get it. Like, and I'm a nobody too. So, you need cheap work. I don't mind working cheap. It gets me something on a resume. Maybe it gets me into a field. One of our regular viewers, Usagi, she lives in the Philippines, and she works with a advertising agency. And I remember when she was like the second stream she was here for, she's like, you have the kind of voice we try to get for a lot of our commercials. And I'm like, hey, if you guys want to hire me, like, I'll voice your commercials. What are we selling? Like, give me some lines. I am very north of 35. Yeah, doing commercials isn't, you know, exciting or fun. Oh, actually, it's not even commercials. Like at the time, what was it? At the time, the main thing she was working on were, oh God, what was it? It was like, she was doing advertisements for like women keeping up with like birth control pills or something. So it's like, oh, do you need me to give my expert man opinion for 40 minutes on the uterus or something? What do you want me to say? Hi, Ichabod. Hi, Bubby. Look at this giant cat. Look at this morbidly obese galoot. Yes. Hey, buddy. All right, you got to get down, Ichabod. You're giant and clumsy and fat. This is Ichabod. He is the galoot. He galumps. Right, buddy, and he eats, and we won't stop. And we have too many cats, I don't know how to give him a diet. And he's gonna fucking get the diabetes. Ichabod, you gotta get down, Bubby. You can't be up here. You are giant and clumsy, Bubby. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Oh yeah, he's dumb as a brick. I'm not being mean. He's really off in his head, and he is dirt stupid. It's probably why he won't stop eating. He thinks he's still astray and is starving. He hasn't learned that there's always food. Hey, Mortimer. Hey, baby. Tiny kitty. All right, buddy, you got to get down. Come on. Come on, come on. You go. Oh, I just realized we were talking about, I've been running D&D and RPGs for a long time. I'm fucking wearing a Palladium Rifts shirt. Yeah. All hail the coalition, baby. Why are you back? What are you? Hi, buddy. Don't hit the microphone. Don't get your eye. You're gonna get hair all over the pop filter. But yeah, Juggernaut, I do appreciate that you're enjoying the voice acting. I'm getting, I gotta get this. My office is very bad for recording. So like every time I go back and listen to the VODs, I'm really upset with the audio quality. And I don't know much about changing audio settings. I've done what I can. But I found out the size of the room and the materials in the room and where my desk is are all terrible for audio recording. So I'm getting some sound absorption panels to put on the wall behind the desk. I'm getting those as a late birthday present from someone, and I bought. They're still expanding, actually. Hang on. Come here, kitty. Get down. Come on, get down. Get down. Ah, you. Who there? Oh, you bastard. Oh. The femoral artery is not important, right? So, I got these, what were these called? Bass traps, I think they're called. There's 2 of them here. They're still expanding. Because apparently corners are like really, really bad at eating and reflecting sound. And basically there's a giant corner right behind my microphone over here. So that's probably bouncing a lot of bad sound. So I got these, and when the others speak, I'm going to make a big mess and put them in, but I'm going to shovel these in the corners And hopefully this will eat a lot of the sound vibration, and I can get this to sound better. So I hope that. But thankfully these are really cheap. The other ones are not. But I'm trying to do what I can to get as close to professional streaming as my dumb ass can manage. Like, you must know this, I do. Really, it's about people having a love for the world, 40KD. Oh, absolutely. Oh, of course, man. When I was doing Suikoden 2, the one I was bitching about because it has so many characters to voice, fella named Hisenbergo joined us, and he works in a warehouse, like a big, like massive, like it was like, what did he do? He did like a forklift for like military equipment or something. So, and he had third shift. So he always preferred to listen to, so usually he's got YouTube and stuff going, but sometimes he checks Twitch, and he loves Suikoden 2. And so he's usually listening to a stream while he's, driving the forklift all night, right? And he loves Suikoden 2. So he just clicked over to my stream because the remake had come out. So he just, picked mine out of random. And the fact that I was doing all the voices and everything, and he's listening to it, but he knows the game really well. So like he could tell where I'm at in the game and stuff. He was like, bro, this is like the best fucking, you're like a book on tape for my favorite game. And I fucking love it. And so he stayed through both of the Suikoden playthroughs. And so yeah, if this is a nice enjoyment, hangout, relax time for you, I am fucking thrilled to hear it, man. I'm glad I can do something. Yeah, exactly. Again, he's like, I got my music and my podcasts and stuff, but this is something he could be around and interact with. And when he's waiting for something to get moved, or he's on break or whatever, he could pop out his phone and type to me. And then, he's still part of it. He's just not, completely engaged. No, yeah, I'm just glad to see you again, because you seemed like you were having fun. I hope you were having fun with how generous you were. And I know you said you were busy, and you may not get on. We may not see you again, or can't get on much. And I'm like, oh, your mom. I'm so sorry, man. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. My actually, I don't know how. It feels like it still happened. I guess it wasn't recently. More recently than it should be. Yeah, my dad passed away, so I understand. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh God, back to law school. Yeah, I have I've got two friends that are lawyers and one paralegal, and one of them I was around the entire time. She was going to school and putting up with it, and also Sardinisms is obsessed with following law cases and stuff. Yes, I'm more versed than the average person on how absolutely horrific law school can be. Well, when your brain's fried, can't read another deposition, and are tired of eating raw Folgers coffee out of a can to stay awake to finish reading, y'all come hang out here. Thank you for your service, Mistress Tolman. Lord Captain, she offers an unusually deep bow, likely using it to mask her confusion. What? So nothing's wrong. What was the point of that Calibrate the ship's fox. Okay. I guess I don't remember what triggered this, because that wasn't in anything. Ichabod, why are you back up here? Buddy, you are too big. Even the little cats can't be on the desk. You're also a walking ball of chaos. Ichabod, come on, Bubby. Oh my God. Come on. Come on, big kitty. There you go. Alright, I guess we're gonna help a fucking elf.
Move this man!
I know. I'm sorry. I know, it's disgusting. The coordinates from the ship's log lead to an unremarkable star system. The Augur crew reports that the arrays cannot register anything worthy of the Lord Captain's attention. Was this log entry just someone's idea of a joke? If someone's decided to mock the rogue traitor, they're playing a dangerous game. Well, there's lots of stuff out here. Boop. Scanning. Fortress World. The cogitator screen highlights the shapes of several buildings. This small settlement, the only one on the planet, is a winter-scale dynasty outpost. Send out a party to raid the outpost. Wow, you could just... Hey, does the rogue trader want to be a pirate today? Yes, I do.
Wow.
Let's visit the outpost. After a lengthy descent to the planet, you're rewarded with a dismal sight. The entire outpost consists of long columns of uniform bunkhouses, machine hangars, and large headquarters topped with the massive antenna of an ancient voxcaster. The binary suns hanging in the sky make every object cast two shadows, a spectacle you find vaguely disturbing. Yeah, actually, that would really fuck with me. I would feel like I was playing a bad Xbox game with broken lighting. The custodian and his people go out of their way to give the esteemed guest a proper reception, but their resources are scarce at best. Yeah, and Juggernaut, I don't know what other kind of games you're into, but oh.
Am I the only one who feels like these writers build evil campaigns that I don't have the stomach to pursue? Ha ha.
Close. I firmly believe that all this evil shit that gets written into the games are either something degenerate players tried to do and a DM blocked them because it would ruin the game, or they're DMs that were going to do this to people and the game stopped, or somebody told them don't do it, you're going to ruin the game, and they went, fuck you, I'm going to ruin somebody's life at someday. And then they became script writers for computer RPGs. I truly believe that is the answer. But sir, thank you so much for, again, the very generous bits. What threw me off? What the hell was I saying? No, the elf's still alive. And it's disgusting. Shoot, what was I talking about? Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, Juggernaut, I don't know what other kind of games you're into, and I don't really have a hard schedule yet because I'm just doing what I can. But the next game we are 100% playing, like whether it gets delayed or early, it's happening, is we're going to be doing Silent Hill F. So I don't know if you're a horror fan or not, but that should be the next thing we're doing. This game's long enough that I'm hoping it carries me like right to the release window of it. But Spartan, it's been a good night. We got the jungle planet. The Agra world is all sorted. We did a couple of exploring side quests. We're scanning a shitload of planets. And I'm trying hard not to kill the elf.
Wow.
Well, the good news is, historically, Silent Hills are more psychological horror than Ermagad horror. So it would be, you'd be getting secondhand dread watching someone play it, as opposed to them actually trying to spook you. So it probably won't be that bad. Let's talk to the custodian. I am playing mostly Dogmatic. You will be happy to know that while I'm keeping her around, I'm not being aggressive with her, but every time she insults humans like twice in a row, I bash her right back. Oh, Juggernaut, once again, thank you, man. Spartan, you have been saved for the ads for 30 days. Oh, actually, hold on. I'm sorry, guys. I meant to I meant to open the stream with something, and I didn't. Hang on. Guys, a trailer came out today. Hold up. Speaking of games coming out, something we have been waiting, well, I don't know about we, the channel. Something I've been waiting a long time for that has been borderline forgotten got a fucking trailer today. Where is it? Guys, it's finally happening. I haven't watched this yet, by the way. I was going to save it for the stream and I forgot.
The outsider lives. We must ready ourselves to fight once more. Destroy he who would stand against the will. Take up your arms. Hold nothing back. And do not fear death. For the end is our beginning.
I'm old, I'm not boomer old, but yes. It comes out September 18th? Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, fuck. When does Silent Hill F come out? Yeah, it's done in a... the game is basically a love letter to Blood. Which is one of my favorite... It's probably my second favorite first-person shooter ever. So, I really loved Cultic, and when the chapter ended, I was so sad. And there was no release date for 2. Hey, what day Silent Hill F come out? The 25th. Okay, so... Okay. And yes, as Halen said, there's some gross designs in Silent Hill F, but I don't think it's gonna be that type of scary. Okay. But everyone, Cultic 2 is coming, and we're fucking playing that shit too, baby. Cultic was so good. So much better than you think it is. Or so much better than it looks. It was such a good game. And again, if you liked Blood...
Ah! It burns! Ah! Ah! Ah!
God, that game was good. Alright, good night, Caitlin. Have a good one, madame. When do we see this hyped up game? Which hyped up game? I'm hyping a couple of games right now. We're about original Cultic. I did play it on stream. It was there's several clips of me playing Cultic too. There were a lot of good clips out of that game. All right. The Custodian shares alarming news. The outpost is highly dependent on various deliveries from the core Winterscale worlds, but 2 ships have already failed to arrive on schedule. The locals do not have an astropath of their own, so the Custodian cannot determine the cause of the delays or request aid. The outpost will soon run out of food at this rate, so the Custodian sends an urgent request for provisions. He is begging you for help, offering what little his settlement has in exchange. Okay, well... Yeah, that's all you need? Yeah, I got you covered, man. Ichabod, please don't hit the mic. The Custodian showers you with gratitude and hurries to send gifts in return. The formerly grim and worried faces of his men light up in relief. Is it a Xenos rifle? No, it's not. It's just exotic. No. This is fine. Actually, pretty. God, 40 armor pen. That thing's kind of fucking good, actually. Oh, and they gave us other stuff in response. Okay, great. The return journey treats you to a rare and unexpected spectacle. An eclipse begins as one of the 2 local suns covers the other. You watch as the temperature drops, the lighting changes, and the double shadows vanish. The 2 disks in the sky merge, forming a shimmering oval and then become one. Eventually, the fantastic event passes, leaving behind a vivid memory, and you also looked directly at it and are now blind for life and have burned out your retinas. Do you know who Nurse Huckleberry and Dudervo is? And have you seen the new house they moved into? I don't know who either of those people are, and I don't know anything about them moving anywhere or living in anything. Ichabod. Bobby, why are you... Come on. Ichabod, come here. Come here. Come on. Kitty, I'm working. Come on. You act like I haven't spent lots of time with you today. Come here. Ichabod, you dummy. Come on. Come on. My God, Ichabod. I'm sorry, guys. Come here. Can you lie down? You don't really fit in my lap, but I'll try to accommodate your bad ass if you give me... You gotta... Ichabod. Come on. I need you to lie down, buddy. I can't get to the keyboard like this. Bubby. No. You just lie down. Unforeseen event. The Winterscale Dynasty outpost hails Holt von Valentius and thanks him for the help. The locals are indebted to him. Glory to the rogue trader!
Wow.
I don't know if I'd call that an event, but they're welcome. Why did Jesus get in a fight with Popeye? Because he went to Mount Olive. Okay, I get the joke, and the joke's bad.
Wow.
But, no, is there a Mount Olive like in the Bible or something? I don't remember that at all. What am I missing there? Well, it's not the gears turning in my head. I'm trying to remember where Jesus had this. Oh, okay. Okay, so that's what I'm... Yeah, I get where the joke was, but I didn't get... I couldn't remember the reference for it. It's still terrible. But... 2 plasteel. Fuck yourself. Traces of a space bat. We'll get back to that. Scanning. Alright, it's dead. And... Storm to end all storms. Well, yeah, he's Spartanitis. Like... The crew were treated to a truly impressive sight. A colossal storm on the gas giant surface. The planet's dimensions in themselves were mind-boggling. Then it birthed a tempest, the storm to end all storms. As the Lord Captain and his officers observed it from a safe distance, through the bridge's huge viewing windows, someone suggested giving it a name, and the Emperor's wrath garnered the most votes. Some in the crew believe the storm to be an omen. We can only hope it's an omen of great things to come. Okay. Another dead world. Wonderful. All right, traces of a space battle. Oh, this is the fucking elves. I forgot that's why we're here. Lord Captain, there is evidence of a recent scuffle straight ahead of us. Throne, take me. This is not a frigate. It's just some gutted piece of metal. The helmsman falls silent for a moment. Blimey, the culprits are here too. It's those Aldari freaks. I recognize their shiny asses even from this distance. Except, the Xenos are acting suspiciously. They're hovering in place and they're not even trying to run. Should we approach or open fire from a distance? Call off your people, Elentak. Something is wrong. The children of the Assyria... how did she say it? Damn, I can't remember how they pronounced it before. The children of the Assyrian are dismayed, but doing something like this to a monkey vessel? No, we are not animals. I appeal to your prudence and the promise you made. Do not destroy my kin for the deeds they did not commit.
Lord Captain, we have received a report from the Augur crew. The situation is unusual. The Xenos ships display no biological or energetical? What? Energetical signatures, even though it appears to be intact. According to the scanners, there is nobody on board. However, survivors are believed to be hiding in one of the compartments of the damaged vessel of the Imperium. We have also spotted some drifting plating remains that belong to a third unidentified vessel.
Have the acolytes of the machine cult identified the remains of the third vessel? The Voxmaster relays the order to the tech priests and promptly receive a reply.
Lord Captain, I am reporting that the hull fragments belong to the Drakari Xenos race, but the presence of their ships in the system at this time has not been confirmed.
Well, they like to steal suns, and there's 2 suns here, so...
Wow.
There should be twice as much Drakari, right? That's... to carry the... Yeah, that's right. Send a shuttle with scouts to investigate the Xenos ship. We found... According to this graphic, we found gene stealer heads. Tyranids, couldn't think of their... After several hours of tedious waiting, Vigdis gets back on the air.
Lord Captain, the scouts confirm our earlier report. The Xenos ship is intact. Many valuable artifacts have been found inside, but neither the Eldari nor their bodies were discovered.
We also got a shuriken catapult. Why is that called a catapult? That's a stupid name. We are late again, Elindark. Yoret's voice sounds faint and almost listless. Dispatch a rescue team, see if there's any survivors at the frigate. It will be done. Vigdis flips the switches on the Vox system's cogitator, and the transmission goes quiet for a while. Alright, we got more bug parts and a crappy amount of fuel.
Lord Captain, the scouts managed to rescue several emaciated officers from the wrecked ship. Despite their wounds, they were able to tell us what had happened. During a patrol, the frigate discovered an Eldari ship crossing the system and decided to immediately attack the enemies of humanity. The Xenos vessel proved too fast and skittish, but at one point its engines failed, giving the frigate a chance to attack.
I mean, true, but they still call the regular shuriken things, they call them launchers and rifles. So why is that one a catapult? It wasn't like a heavy weapon or something. It's just a weird naming scheme for it.
When the guns were aimed, several Drukhari ships suddenly pounced from the darkness. At first they attacked from a distance, but soon boarded the frigate and wreaked a bloody massacre on the decks. It is only by sheer miracle that the surviving officers managed to escape, locking themselves up in a hidden technical compartment the Xenos had no use for. The survivors claim that the Xenos conspired and deliberately led the ship into a trap where it met its doom.
Unless the Dark Elves killed all the regular elves and took their ship to do that. The Xenos joined forces to eliminate a vessel of the Imperium. An alliance between the Eldari and the Drukhari is an unusual sight, and yet such an outcome is oddly surprising. Why, Master Interrogator, I was thinking exactly the same thing. At last, you and I can finally agree on something. How blind are the monkey to their vices of their own kind. Humans deck a ship of the children of Assyrian sailing peacefully by, but it is my kinspeople who are to blame? Yoret is beside herself with contempt and rage. No, my kind will not willingly take part in a massacre orchestrated by the Dark Ones and then abandon their ship. Something else has happened here, something I am afraid to even consider. We have done everything we could. We're leaving. As you command, Lord Captain. All right. Obi-Wan Sherlock Clouseau. That was actually a canonical name.
Wow.
I don't know what to say to that. And honestly, if they were using an older edition, good. Use an edition before they ruined it. Just like Total War Warhammer sticks with the old fantasy lore, not all the stupid new retcon shit they did. Which also technically means every time I play a Grimlock campaign, or Grimlock, that's my orc. Every time I play a Grimgore campaign and win, I'm just keeping it canon, baby. Burr. Ah, gee, I wonder where they got that one from. Alright. Can we connect these? No. It was discovered that one of the smaller vats in Engine Hall 5, which should have been filled with wastewater, instead contained a liquid that looked like blood. This incident was deemed to not be a serious concern, and everything went back to normal as soon as the ship returned to real space. Good. Let's check out Moo Rose 79. One of the macro cannon clans has sounded the alarm. The bay's ventilation systems have brought in the miasmas of some terrible disease that is killing dozens by the minute. Even more horrifying, the dead are rising to their feet and attacking the living, while some of the corpses are losing their human forms altogether, turning into unspeakable warp beasts. It would be suicide for the troops to storm the bay. Only the fearless Lord Captain and his retinue can stop this plight. Well, fuck. Alright. Let's go plight stopping. Get him, boys! Yep, Nurgle. Alright, fuck. Oh, we got a turret, though. Oh, we must protect Big Poppy turret. Okay. Okay, put Cassia right there. Put the burb right there. Hey, Blod. Hey, Blod. No, not Cassia. Okay, we'll put... Hey, Blod. Fuck you, I want to be there. Okay. Alright. Where is she? Adira? Adira? Okay, psychic buff. Oh, is that not jumping over the wall? Yet. Oh, that's weak sauce. I didn't think that would block the transmission barrier. Fuck. Well, Cabela's gonna be really buffed.
Will do.
Don't look at the bleeding shadows. Focus on shooting the Nurgles. Also, look into my eye.
I'm not accustomed to face the navigator's might.
Oh my god, Ichabod. Buddy. Why are you... Come on, Kitty. We will play as soon as the stream's over. Okay, well, okay. I gotta feed all the outside. And the raccoons. And the groundhog. And the squirrels. And the possum. Fucking zoo. Okay, where is...
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I must not falter.
Good shot.
High momentum.
Silksong must wait. Masochist lonely near me. Are you trolling Tinder right now, Perforos? Or whatever New Zealand's equivalent is?
The Emperor commands, and so it shall be done. I will not be deterred.
As you
Oh my god! Get fucking fucked. Nah, friend just wants some company. Oh, okay.
And so may my wrath be thy undoing.
Alright, I guess Holt's just gonna solo this.
Another step towards our ultimate victory.
Oh.
The impure cannot escape their fate.
Find you, infect you.
Well. You know what? I'm not afraid, you bastards.
Actions will speak louder than words. Rejoice in service.
One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. Right there.
I will not. I'm but a harbinger of destruction. And so it shall be done.
Okay, Adira.
What is this foreboding?
Don't worry about it. Make the burb go right here.
Let's see what you can do.
In the game or in real life? All my characters are carrying a gun. But why do you ask? I'm using one of those big bore shotgun revolvers on my main character right now as his backup weapon. What are these? What? Aren't you immune to toxin? Oh yeah, damage. Oh, that must be a bug. You weren't supposed to get that. Holy fuck, there's so many of them. Okay, well, Holt missed buffs, I guess, so,
Anything else?
Alright, Argenta. Yeah, that actually wasn't on purpose. Well, the worst part is the party member I want to get on the team that I don't know how to make room for, or I have to sacrifice someone I don't want to, would also end up being mostly melee with some more psychic support. So it's just kind of how it turned out. Argenta's all the guns we need, right?
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak.
All right, Holt. Duck. Yeah, there's some guns, Spartan. What? You asshole. You just fucking Durka Muhammad Jihaded me. Oh, the turret! I forgot you were here. I was killing everything so fast. Yeah, I've noticed that's something people with our affliction do a lot for us. Well, I'm really old. What do you... Alright. Where can we...
Death comes in silence.
Alright. God, these stupid port beams. Okay,
I shall not fail. The shadows will see it done.
nice.
Let your soul be purged.
Another one of these mistakes.
Really?
Trust
Okay.
me. The other side awaits. As the tenets, death is a blessing. As
Perfectly balanced class. Perfectly balanced class.
Brings me no pleasure. Moving out.
Evelyn?
Someone else can do this. I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Oh, who Argentas?
Victory is imminent. One fewer target. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Oh, Cabell. Oh, shit, she's gonna get beefier? Okay, bye time, Boto Bruin. Of course. That's exactly how you do it here, Perforos. Alright, have a nice night, sir. Appreciate you hanging out as always. I'll catch you later.
Follow my lead.
That's so fucking annoying. Oh, that was the last one, too. Look at this horror show of corpses. And garbage-ass loot. Give me all that.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Everybody okay? Is there any loot down here in my ship that I should have? Yes. I wish I learned it sooner than I did.
The Divine watches over us.
But yes, thank you for bringing it up, because I only learned about it because I was listening to a video about gear, and it was talking about some of the good stuff to get from you know, from trading stuff. And it's like, yeah, and if you don't have enough to get this, just, you know, box all these up. And I went, wait, you can do what now? I feel like the game really needed to tell us that, and it didn't. But yes, thank you, I do know that. And it made a huge difference. Oh, is it gonna get worse? Because that was the biggest one. I had an issue with it not telling me. Scanning. A strange and frightening discovery was made at one of the sites of this frozen world. Countless human bodies suspended in the clear ice of a glacier. The bodies showed no signs of injury. It was as if they dived into the liquid water the moment before it turned to solid ice, freezing them in place with their eyes wide open and their hair fanning out behind them. Creepy. Countless human bodies. Like some Junji Ito shit. Searchers uncovered nothing that could explain this mystery. Was there a hidden skill check, or is that just some fucked up event? scanning. 5 plus steel. Bro, I don't need fucking plasteel. I need mechanisms and weirdly guns.
Lord Captain, we have an Imperial Navy squadron preparing to engage a pirate mob. The forces of both flotillas are comparable. Do you wish to intervene?
Yeah, I noticed that with one of the fire planets in that side quest. Like it had a smoke cloud before, like a like meteorite debris or something. And then after I did some stuff, I could go there. All right, see. I am hailing the commander, or the gang boss, whoever's in charge of you void scoundrels. We attacked the Imperial Navy from the rear. Today, I fight for freedom. Hailing the commander of the Imperial Navy forces. Who are you trying to kill out there? Greetings, rogue trader. We've tracked down a gang of murderers led by the notorious criminal Lucretia van der Roysen. What a great name. This woman is responsible for many atrocities, including the murder of her own father, the planetary governor of the Imperial world Seleucus. She conspired with Void Rabble, helped them commit a massacre on her home planet, became their leader, and now she's running amok. I invite you to join me in bringing her to justice. All that's probably true, but let's... I'm hailing the commander, gang boss, whoever's in charge of you void scoundrels. Your lordship, this is Princess Lucretia van der Roysen. I beg you, do not remain on the sidelines. That old ruffian, Admiral Sarhol, is willing to kill thousands of people just to get me. He is not a force of justice. He is obsessed with his own personal desires. He has been stalking me for years. He got my father to agree to our wedding, and even now refuses to give up. Please protect me and the handful of freedom fighters like myself. We do not want to be ruled by tyrants like Sarhol. I was not expecting that. You're off to bed and gotta go get to sleep. You'll see me in 20 minutes. Yep, okay. Later, Boondog. Have a nice night, man. He's been stalking me for years. He got my father to agree to our wedding. But did you kill your father? Woman, did you kill your father? Or you can't do that. No, you... Hi, Mortimer. No. We are engaging. Let us help the Navy crush the pirate scum. Damn you. All we want is to take charge of our own lives. If that means killing you, so be it. You... Like you killed your father? No. No. If you didn't do that crazy shit, maybe this would be different. But... patricide... not acceptable on my watch.
Enemy contact! All hands make ready to unleash our fury!
Is that the channel name? Nurse Huckleberry, one word? Okay, I'll check them out, man. Oh my god, there's so many ships in this fight. Guess I'll just... Get them, boys. kind of expected the Imperial Navy to have better guns on their ships, I'm not gonna lie. Pew pew! I'm firing my laser. Really? That's surprising. Who did have good ships in that, incidentally, since you've actually played the board game?
Strike them, now!
Okay, that was a pretty big hit. Oh, so they had one big badass gun that was hard to land? Wait, the orcs were good? The orcs were finally good in something? I need to play this game. Yeah, well, I should have guessed Chaos were OP. They always are. But orcs are usually bottom scrapers. I'm Mortimer. Kitty, 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 kitty. Hey, baby. It's this tiny kitty. Yes. Oh, do I get a turn? Great. No, it wouldn't, because that means he's over hanging out. Oh, look at these little fucker. What are these? They're like elementals in Battletech. Okay, that's on brand. Okay, how do we want to do this?
Full ahead! Unleash the power of our lance batteries! Bring doom to our enemy!
Oh, I forgot to equip those new guns we... Well, no, maybe I did. I don't remember.
Set course with all haste! Unleash a barrage of destruction!
Bye. Let's get to
Rain destruction upon our enemies!
Take that. Oh, I forgot to level up the ship, though. That I definitely forgot to do. Fuck. Dictator class cruiser. Is that game still in print, Spartan, or is it like hard to get now? I thought they said the armies were of comparable size. It looks to me like the Navy's horrifically outnumbered.
Detecting the vulnerability in the enemy's defenses.
Oh, yeah. I know the terrorists are fucking everything up. The other job I mean, it's not a full job, but some of the other work I do is in the board game industry, and they literally have gotten fucked harder than anything over the damn tariffs. But yeah, I know Gothic Armada's an older game. That's why I was wondering if it was in print at all, or if it's just gone. Well.
Deliver
all right.
their demise.
Fade into nothing.
Unleash the power of our lance batteries.
Okay.
Fall ahead. Show them the fury of our macro cannons.
I mean, miss.
We have a destination to reach.
Hi. Bro, the Imperial Navy sucks. Wait, why did you just wait? Why did you take damage? Was that did you hit an asteroid? Asteroid field. Once per round, each vessel in the asteroid field suffers hull damage. Torpedoes immediately detonate. Attack craft deal more damage. Why do they do more damage? Whatever. Okay. Yeah, if you want to hang out in that asteroid field and save me some trouble. Pew. Oh, I get to do something again. Look at that. Where's my super turn ability? No.
Deliver their commands. Lock on and launch. Bring doom to our enemies. Set course with all haste. I want to hear the macro cannons roar. We have a destination to reach.
Aww. Wow, you should have got out of that asteroid field, bro. Also, it's crazy to think. So my ship has hundreds of thousands of people living on it. Game, let go of the camera. I'm trying to talk about something. Game. Game. Okay, well, this game is ignoring the rules because it's clearly carrying more people than that. But if this many people live on this ship, look at this thing. Like, fuck, oh, you little asshole, what are you doing? Oh, you didn't take any damage. Lame. Catch.
For the glory of the Imperium!
Wow.
Further their demise.
No escape pods detected. No emergency beacon detected. No survivors detected.
Bring doom to our enemies.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Space Marines get the best toys, whether they deserve them or not. Hey, fuck you. Oh my god. Yeah, some big guns. Can I do the quick oh no, I can't. Shit. Well, can't be useful every turn, I guess.
Rain destruction upon our enemies.
Target destruction confirmed. Praise the old desire.
Let the macro cannons sing their deadly litany. Unleash the power of our lance batteries. Full ahead.
Oh, did I miss? Whoops. Well, whatever. Whee, torpedoes.
Victory is ours.
Void Wolf, you've won 10 Void combats. Hell yeah. You can fill your flagship's arsenal with various ammunition that enhance the capabilities of your flagship's weapons. Your arsenals have fighter bomber decks or torpedo tubes can launch Fury intercepts. Okay. Drive around, fuel. Okay, so I can become a carrier from StarCraft. Wow. That's a lot of fucking Void Pirate trophies. It's tough. Thank you for your cooperation, Rogue Trader. The boarding party has captured Van der Roysen. Perhaps the poor girl has simply fallen under a bad influence, so I will personally see to her re-education. The reward for her capture is yours, as promised. In addition, I'm enclosing a particularly valuable trophy as a token of my sincerest gratitude. Alright, we gained a profit factor. We got some Navy rep, that's cool. What does that scale with? Oh. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, hang on. What is taking her actually get us? Let's assuming no one lied to us, which is the stupidest assumption I can make. Let's assume nobody lied to us. This dude went to the dad, pulled rank, forced his daughter into a marriage she didn't want. She said, I don't want to marry him, and ran away. He chased her Her dad insisted she come back. She kills her dad, and then rallies a force to fight the Navy. So we save this girl, even though she has nothing left, and we kill. What do we get for this? I wish to keep that captive. I would rather not leave her in your hands. What? No, she's mine. There's a silence for a while, then the Voxcaster lets out a heavy sigh. You want her? Go and get her. I just threw her out of the airlock. I have already lost too much by chasing her, and I will not fight a rogue trader. Good day to you.
Wow.
You just told me this tutorial game. Okay. First of all, the ship leveled, and I totally forgot. Choose an advanced ability. Okay. Shallow warp jump. Oh, it's like a little teleport? Okay. Overloads the enemy shields, redistributing them with the weakest side facing the flagship. The enemy has a hollow field. The fuck is that? Ooh, strafe. Shovels are a groundbreaking invention. Oh my god. That one took me a minute. I was thinking about the combat shovels in this game. And I'm like, they really didn't seem that good. What, like, that's where my brain went? Because I'm so locked in. Jesus Christ, that's bad. Reloads all macro cannons that were fired during acceleration phase. Do these run out of ammo? Or does this let me fire it twice if I shoot? But we have to be in the black square part. Yeah, let's get that. What's this? Use flagship post ability. Wait. These are the same thing. Why do these have different names? They're the same thing. This is flagship post ability. This is advanced ability. What is the difference? Your ship has reached a new level. Game, I literally just did that. So why are my... well, whatever. Nurse Huckleberry has 2 cats. That's a win for you. God, I hate you, Boondog. That's Mad Bert and Ikio. Okay, we didn't get any more engines. That's still the best shield. That's just better. That's just better. Oh, good. I wonder when I would get something to put there. Okay, 421. Or 321. Well, then. 333. Oh, yeah, that's the big laser. 45 to 55. Those are the same thing. And then 519. Yep. Okay, looks good. We're almost level 4. Okay, we also haven't been checking on my projects. I still can't... Oh wait, I can do something new. I haven't checked the stores in a while. You're right. We've gained a little bit of profit since then. All right, good tidings. The Order of the Hammer is close. Okay, hang on. This doesn't mess with any of these, right? That needs an AV rep. That needs weapons. And bonfire. What do I need to build this fucking bonfire? For fuck's sake. Oh shit, I don't want to build this. I still don't know which one of these I want. Okay, well, whatever. What's here? No, for fuck's sake. Your lordship, there are alarming reports coming from Yarnis. A number of strange mutations have been spotted among the population in remote agri-complexes. Aside from the obvious disfigurement and subsequent estrangement, these mutants, called wretches by the rest of the colonists, are coming together to practice a primitive form of religion involving ritual worship of the land. While they display no disobedience or hostility, their very existence is concerning.
The Janus nobility humbly awaits your decision.
Alright, what do I know about these wretches? Their mutations cause the loss of skin pigment and the shedding of hair. Some have started developing a translucent third eyelid similar to that of reptiles. Others have succumbed to progressive atrophy of the larynx, causing a loss of human speech. At the same time, their tendons become denser and more elastic, providing increased endurance and load resistance. The wretches are commonly ostracized due to their grotesque appearance. There haven't been too many cases of mob justice yet, but they will become commonplace after the mutation's deformities become more obvious. The wretches tend to form in groups with similarly afflicted people. Their average level of intellect is low. They belong primarily to the labor caste and communicate among themselves using a primitive vernacular of their own invention. As for their barbaric religion, they are deifying both the soil and Yarnis itself. To them, working in agri-complexes is a form of worship, which has had a positive effect on productivity. What do my advisors say? I saw your agent picked recordings. The signs these monkey leave behind, their idols. And I cannot deny a connection, though a pathetic and extremely abstract one, to the symbols of my people. Their guttural prayers echo the sounds of the children of Assyrian speech. The probability of them having come in such close contact with our civilization is non-existent, yet they are somehow connected. Protect these people. Resettle them to distant abodes where they will not harm for their peculiarities, and keep watch. Someday the truth may be revealed. The blessed sanction of the Imperium does not grace these mutants, but nor does it declare their existence anathema. But we sentence them without further study. They are mutants whose existence is fully sanctioned, such as Ogrins, Ratlings, Pariahs, Peligers, Felinids, or Troths. Our library had many treatises of the genitor's craft, and I could impart some of the knowledge to your servants. Purely theoretical, of course. Ratlings are sanctioned?
Nani?
Bro, they didn't... Those are distant relatives of fucking Skaven. They're the sniper... Fuck the Skaven. This mutation has not properly been studied and is missing from the catalog. I am not registering a basis for delaying the commencement of immediate genetic purification. I recommend launching a thorough investigation into the genetic makeup of this foreign strain. Alright, resettle the wretches into a separate agri-complexes where the crowds will not tear them apart, and we will study them. I gain... Wow! What level is Adherent again? Fuck, that's so good. Correct, Hank. It's not. Are we being funny or did something happen today? Also, hi Hank. Alright, take the required number of these wretches for study and let the others work. Cassia, share your knowledge of the janitor's craft with my servants. We gain an efficiency and lose a security and gain secrets of mutated flesh. The rogue trader gains 10 Medicaid. Oh, I'm not... If I knew about that build and started it from the beginning, sure, but no. Okay. Take the required number of these wretches to be studied by the Adeptus Mechanicus and destroy the rest. That's not very nice. Oh, it just flips these. Yeah, yada yada Native American things. Okay. I mean, the trait isn't that good. This is better. Like, there's no downside here. All right, just got rushed in for prostate cancer surgery after a checkup tonight. Oh, okay. Okay. Resettle the wretches into separate agri-complexes where the crowds will not tear them apart. We will study them. I fear these monkey have been touched by something wondrous. Nobody fucking asked you, elf. Holy fuck, if it's that advanced that they're airlifting him, and it's not stage 4, that's actually really good news. If it's aggressive enough for airlifting, And it's not stage 4. That's something. Well, it's not... So, Hank, I'm not the guy. I'm not the kind of guy that's going to tell you... Okay, but listen. I'm not the guy that's going to tell you a bunch of happy platitudes, blow smoke up your ass, none of that. But I have seen personally and secondhand accounts so many things that have advanced with medicine that less than 10 years ago, if we could do what we did now, would be considered a miracle. Stage 4 is fucked. That's just... Stage 3 is bad. Stage 3 is not guaranteed to be the end. And that's what's important to focus on right now. Okay? You focus on it's not stage 4, and clearly they're getting him help. That, and you spending time with him, well, stage 3 prostate, his farmer ass is also just kind of full of shit. Well, yeah, but he's functional, he's lucid, it's not a death sentence, and he's getting help. If you can talk to him, if you can be there, and it's not stage 4, that's what matters. That's it. So, that's the kind of solace I have, Ben. Brother owns a business, smelling home if you can't get everything going. Tell your brother to give you a fucking job. I know, and Hank, this is why we've meshed so well, is that we're both like that. But I'm, if someone comes to me with this, I want to make sure their energy's focused on the right things. You know what I mean? Oh no, I completely understand that. Yeah. Do you have your travel set up? Yeah, that's no. Hank's gonna find a bar and get on his phone and hang out with us while drunk. That's the fucking plan. I know you can't either, but doesn't mean it's not the plan. But yeah, I know, man. Do you have your travel and everything sorted? Okay. Okay. Okay, good stuff. I'm sure he will, Hank. I wish you and your dad luck. You know how to get a hold of me. If you need anything, man, okay? The mutants will resettle to distant agri-complexes where their unorthodox appearance will not put them in danger of being massacred by serfs. The mutants were put under surveillance, One of the watchmen spotted a mysterious relic in the hands of a group of wretches that turned out to be an item of Xeno origin. It is unlikely the mutants understood the nature of the object they worshipped. Okay. Secrets of the Winter Scales. Legend has it the House Winter Scale holds the secrets of gas factorums, workshops in which a ton of organic raw materials pass through fermentation vats, hot rollers, and pressure exhaust to yield valuable chemicals. This sacred technology could enable Giannis to produce enormous volumes of promethium. However, only the most skillful and highest paid smugglers will be up to the task of stealing this treasure. Okay, so we'll lose... Oh no, this is what... No, yeah, we lose 3 provisions, which is fine. We'll get a contract, bunch of chemicals, and a bunch of promethium. Okay. And does this block us out of anything? Capella biologist starts. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, let's go. All right, what's over here? When the rogue trader's ship approaches the Adeptus Mechanicus Void Station, it is met with the hostile scrutiny of the station's defense lasers. An explorator Lex Mechanic, who introduces himself as Service Unit 42, dispassionately inquires how the station can be in use to the rogue trader. I plundered the station. I don't have enough torpedoes. Give trans-uranium elements to the Adeptus Mechanicus. Just give them cargo fuel? We have tons of that. Is that what they need? I propose a trade of resources with the explorators. Upon consultation data from the station's main cogitator, Lex Mechanics Service Unit 42 confirms that the station requires rare transuranium elements or natural gas for the research of an undisclosed nature. For its part, the station cannot offer the rogue trader anything in exchange at the moment, but the Adeptus Mechanicus representative on Footfall will certainly repay him for his aid. Oh yes, we've met. Here you go. The station thanks the rogue trader for his cooperation and remunerates him with gold and securities. Okay, great. You want some more? Boondock. Wait, can I just keep doing this? Oh, I'm not getting more profit factor though, am I? Oh. Wait, something new happened. The station thanks the rogue trader for his cooperation and presents him with several containers of unused reserves as a token of its gratitude. Okay, cool. Well, I don't know how much more fuel I have, so I'm going to stop. I believe I have a stupid amount. Where am I supposed to be going again? Okay, there's Dargonis. That's... So, oh, and the elves are there? Fuck. Where's the other place that's not my capital? Oh my god, the Aldari. That's it. God, it's way the fuck out there. Why? Could you not be out there? Fuck. All right. What do we got? What do we got? Choose a characteristic. What is strength at? Okay. Choose a skill. I'm gonna coerce everybody. But I'd be surprised to know that 60% of the map is unused. Not surprised, I am sad. Then again, despite they're working on a completely new game, they said there's a major season pass 2 for this that's supposed to come out in a year, so maybe they have super long-term plans for this game? Do I know how to counteract recoil? Not directly. I have found 2 items that lower recoil, but if you're talking about an in-game mechanic, no, I don't. And strength? Well, that sucks. Argenta's strength is Garbo. It makes me feel better about the armor I gave her, though. All right, Ablad. It's 10 to... Yeah, okay, yeah. I've noticed the game mostly works in a 10 to 1. Like, if it's not percentages, it's a 10 to 1 exchange rate. Yep. These are kind of boring level ups. Yeah, I've played, I figured that out a bit after playing it. Because I played, my buddy ran a Warhammer Fantasy, I want to say 2nd edition game. And yeah, if your weapon skill was like 45%, you had to roll under 45% to hit him. For fuck's sake, I thought I traded like crime for allergies. Apparently my ideal went awry. Hank, the toughest, most stoic, toxic, manly guys in the world will tell you there's a few times when you're still allowed to cry in public. And your father figure being sick is one of them. So don't worry about it. And if someone says anything, hit him with your giant shoe. Okay, who are we on? Argenta.
I deliver a message.
Thank you. I need to go.
All right, no problem, Hank. You need anything, man, you know where to find me. I hope there's good news and your trip is not a nightmare. And your brother doesn't leave you stranded. So we have her 75. I'm so worried about this skill now, man. There's been so many checks. Okay. All right. No. Yes. All right, and apparently I need a rank in this to take the fucking weapon thing. Right? Whatever, I'm gonna have to respec her anyways. Okay. Rorschach. Baby, no kitties on the desk. What are you doing here? Okay, 15 bonus to Medicaid. What's this giving us? Shouldn't that have increased her wounds? By putting that on? Oh, it did. Okay. Now she looks stupid as fucking. I can't kiss her through that. Okay, where's toughness increases by 13. That's right. Who? Actually, that's actually going to be really good for you if we get this going how we want. Five fellows in 10 commerce. Where is dogmatic inherent? Blah blah blah. Okay, so I will trigger that. So hang on. Okay, this gives. Okay, that's 10 to all skills. This is 5 fellowship, which is an odd number, so it almost doesn't matter. And 10 commerce. The lore imperium goes a fellowship instead of int, and they gain 10 lore imperium, which is nice, but she has. Oh wait, I respect her. Oh fuck, I am the lore. Okay, well, what is? Oh wait, this isn't even competing for the slot I thought it was. 10 bonus to commerce and lore imperium. Oh. Oh, well never mind, this is a no-brainer. So 75, 75. Oh, I thought it was this slot. Okay, well that's incredible then. Look at me knowing stuff. Okay, sweet. Okay. Agility by 5 and athletics by 10. Oh, we are never going to trigger that. Not anytime soon. Where did it go? Okay. All right, let's see if we can get some stuff. Enhances the installed power shield generator, shield strength on each side of the flagship. Okay. Long range. Sure. Allow flak shots to be fired from kinetic macro cannons. Ooh, AoE. Use your flagship. Oh my god, quit showing me that. Oh, we've been killing a lot of void pirates, apparently. Sweet. Wow. Give me that. Okay, yes, give me that. Well, it's not that much better, but it's better. Okay, that's way better. Okay, cool. All right. Whenever the wearer hits an enemy with melee attacks, the wearer's near telling us that's not great. What does that scale with? Okay. Deathworld Origin Light Carapace. This is more or less a better version of what I'm wearing. I don't have 41 rep though. Alright, what do you guys want? Holy gifts. We have fucking one of those. God, you guys need so much stuff. Well, at least armor kits are 150, I guess. Oh, we have some more holy gifts. Thought I did that already. I'm like, why is all this shit out of order? Cool, sword I'll never use. Awesome. We need rank 7 to get the rocks up? Fuck. You assholes are hard to work with. Alright, you guys are not hard to work with. Sure, I'll take this. Whenever the wearer and allies in a 2-cell radius gain momentum, they also gain an equal amount of temp wounds. Eh. I am not seeing anything I really care about. How about you guys? That's right, we haven't ranked you up much at all because you guys are so bloody fucking expensive. Alright, what do you want? Heretic trophies. Oh, God, leveling you guys sucks. That's right, Rorschach. You don't want armor kits. Okay, well. I have a bunch of stabby things. I mean, Hank, you're in Canada. There's not a lot of north. I mean, Canada's big, but you know what I mean. Yeah, but it's the same North.
Wow.
I always knew you were a racist.
And yet, as a Canadian, you rewarded me for it. What does that say about you, Juggernaut? Thank you so much. Fuck, Juggernaut. If you hang out here more, I'm gonna have to actually, like, find some cool, funny shit to do with the higher bit turn-ins. You're actually getting something fun out of this. All right, Juggernaut. It's good to see you again, man. This is a shitty thing to say, but I think you'll understand what I mean. I hope tomorrow goes well as what you have to do can. I hope it's nice, man. Of course. All right, hopefully I'll catch you later, sir. Good night. Also, can we be honest? Nobody hates the Canadians. Well, okay, maybe a certain person in America, but because, Hank, yes, you do know why, man. Because nothing... The more you move on it, the realer it becomes. If you don't get in the car and you don't start the trip, it's not real. It's later. It's future possible thing. Well, yes, we could all be in the fucking Matrix, but I'm telling you, that's the mental trick that times like these can do to people. It's not real until it is, and the more you work towards it, the realer it becomes. So that's keeping you from not wanting to get in the car and go. I know this one all too well. Well then, motherfucker, what do you... Hank, you have to. You know that. Hank, I know. My dad was not old when he went, and he was always in good health. I know. But if it is going to be this early, you have to be there. It's all right, man. But you do need to get out of here. Not because you're bothering me. Because you need to go. No, do not be sorry for that. I'm sure you've noticed this, Hank. I tell people, if you got to talk to me, you know, you can get hold of me. But I don't just say it, I mean it. I don't always have the time or the mental energy. But if I do, it's yours. Okay? You're not bugging me. You don't have to apologize for shit. But you need to go. Well, at least strong enough for the one that's going to give you the ride back. At least him. Well, make sure to put some whistle tips and shit on it before you go. It's that woo-woo. You gotta let people know you're coming. You're not stealing it. Dude, you know, do you remember that? That's old school internet. You remember the whistle tips? That's only in the morning. Hey, Rorschach. Baby, don't hit the microphone, for fuck's sake. Alright, I think that's enough traded goods. Rorschach, look out, baby. Alright, well... It is 5 a.m. Hank is leaving us. And I have 10,000 animals outside I need to eat. Or, I need to eat? There's a great slip. I need to feed. I mean, I'm sure there's some animals out there I should eat. But, no, I have lots of animals to feed. This stream is over, guys. Everybody, thanks so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. All the bits, views, subs, and follows. If you were watching along and had fun here, and you haven't already, please throw me a follow. I'm new to this and doing it full time now due to some unfortunate accidents. Incidents? Wow, I'm tired. And the support would mean a lot. Follow goes a long way for me. Please hang out for the raid. Let me go find who we're raiding. Anybody I raid is a friend of the channel or someone I watch personally, so I promise they're worth it. And you'll get some internet attention points. All right, we are not going to raid Krauser again, because apparently when we raided Krauser last night, we interrupted him raiding us. And then he called me a motherfucker.
Fucking fuckity fucker.
That's right. So we are not going to raid him. We are going to raid... We're going to raid Todd. Because Todd is suffering in not a Game Boy game. And the worst part is the game he's playing isn't bad. But whoever designed the fucking retro achievements for it is an absolute bastard. And it's making the game miserable. However, he is more than halfway done, and this should be his second playthrough. He is playing Quest 64, and if he doesn't fuck anything up, or the achievements don't screw him, he can stop the game after this. Yeah, Hank, you know Todd. All right, everybody, once again, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. We should be on tomorrow. I don't see anything preventing that. And we will be doing more Rogue Trader and horrific war crimes. So everybody, thank you so much. I hope to see you soon. Have a nice night.